Yo, what's up, my people? Yeah, I got freckles right here, but not right here. It's 'cause the touch-up machine blurs this out. I got a freckle forehead. You guys are pretty cool. Fallen slave in the motherfucking building. As the homelessness like ramps up. Someone's got to do that. What's that movie? Fatal Attraction. His fucking face. How kind of looks like that shit? That's wild. People are silly, dude. Silly Billies, dude. All right, let me. I don't know what the fuck. Let's see. We got something on it. Oh yeah, this lovely channel right here. This guy's pretty cool. Gardening, the Black's Garden with Ocean. Yeah, I'm looking around for gardens near me. Small town garden action. Who needs to like, hooting and hollering in a big city and all the big shows and all the strippers, strip clubs, and the strip, gambling, the bright lights, big city. No, you go to a small town. You know, we check in with the biggest gang in town, aka the police station. We say, yo, checking in, new to town. Might have some shows, need some security. You guys looking for work? I put the cops to work. You guys looking for work? Just like some street shit, some gang shit. I'm gonna need security at my shows. You guys looking for work or what? Let's do this. It's all entertainment. Yeah, this is kind of wild. I might have to pull that up. See if I can find this freak's fucking channel. Or is it the Station 33? Or is it something 33? Let's see. Oh, freak.
He didn't do anything illegal.
He's getting ready to go live, huh? Trying to compete with the old boy.
Close show that I always forget about it until I go back and it happens again, and then I'm fucking, and then he's like, "Why does Tommy hate me? Why does Tommy hate me?" No, it works for that grant or loan, and then just
So
do
you're
the damn
taking
thing.
your boy with you.
That's how it's. Listen, it is true that the planet is getting warmer, and that started in the industrial area and is only kind of saved is not going to save the world through license and registration, and Wizard's not going to save the world through postage stamps. I the guy that desperately stays in the backstage
for the
to get on
clout,
the
or are you
show.
for Jesus? Is Jesus all about the clout, Tommy? He's not.
I really can't say told you that.
The way that Paul Unslaved is not going to save the world through license and registration, and Wizard's not going to save the world through postage stamps. I recognize everyone's free to be Satan's little helper or to be a mouth stuffer.
Dude, I freaking got chest pains from all the mozzarella. Carrier pigeon and shit.
Egg about something, right? As far
Right.
or say something and say, "Oh, that has nothing to do with it."
Thing off. We'll see if it works. If not, I'll chop it off the end. I'll be done with it, guys. Bit over with some crusty stuff. for an orange juice or something. And finally, one night, she
All right. That was fun. Good times. Good times. Head by off. Hey, what's up, Ma? I'm live on stream to the world.
Hey, Barry, I missed your call yesterday.
Yeah, I'm live streaming to the world.
You what?
I'm live streaming. People could hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm live streaming.
The lines are changed. What are you saying?
I'm broadcasting. People could hear you. I have an audience.
Oh, you are.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good.
Yeah, it is good.
What are you broadcasting?
Well, I'm just on the YouTubers. Just got me and my melanated friends.
Yeah.
We're, hanging out. It's about gardening.
That's good. It's nice to hang out.
Yeah, it is nice to hang out. You know, we were just checking out Tommy. He's kind of going crazy. He's going to be homeless soon. He's obsessed with Daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Poor Tommy, you know. But the thing of it is, Tommy was bragging about, being so rich, and people can live with him. He's got this property. People can come stay on his property, and he's got all this money from cryptocurrency. But turns out he's a big fat liar, and he's gonna be homeless soon.
Oh. That's too bad.
Yeah, it is too bad. So sad. Maybe next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody might win the lottery and help him out.
Well, see, the problem with that is, most people that win the lottery, they're way worse off a few years later. So, it's kind of like a mindset type thing. It's a discipline type thing. So, even if someone just gave you a bunch of money, it still really doesn't resolve your internal issues and the fact that you're not really good at making money. Because, if they took all the money from all the richest people in the world, gave it to all the poorest people in the world, and that just had those rich people sort of start from nothing, like in 10, 20 years, the situation would probably be completely flipped to where it was. Because the people that make money sort of know how to make money, know how to hold on to money. Kind of an internal mindset type thing, for good or bad, you know what I mean? Whether they're good people or bad people, they're probably more adept financially than the poor's.
Uh-huh.
Right. You're really good at broadcasting, Mom. Anyone ever tell you that? You have a knack for the airwaves? You have a face for radio. Oh, man, I get my comedy from you. Hey, Mom, there's a thing called timing in broadcasting where it's like one person speaks. You don't really want dead air. So when I shut up, it's a good time for you to talk.
I don't know what you're broadcasting though.
Well, I pulled up a Tommy stream, and then there's a comment from I Am That Am, guy that looks like Paul Enslaved, and it says Tommy admits last night he is homeless soon, while obsessed with Daddy.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, Brady went to see the Bulls game yesterday.
Oh, that's cool. You guys go to sports balls and you guys like cheer for men. How did the black men look? Were they attractive and did they excite you sexually?
I said Brady went to see the Bulls game.
Yeah, he went to a
Play.
sportings event. Do you like watching the big, strong black men? Do they excite you?
Then he got a hat, and he got 4 of the players signed his hat for him.
Wow, did they take him backstage into the dressing room privately? Wow, not as exciting as I thought then. Hey, you ever heard of P. Diddy?
Yeah,
Would you let Brady go to a P. Diddy party?
no,
Well, that's basically where he was at that sports ball event last night. You know, he's at the party.
He's in a different category altogether. That the Bulls playing basketball.
Yeah, but it's a bunch of black guys. Those guys. Who do you think shows up to the Diddy parties?
They're
Basketball
looking
players.
at whites.
Well,
And if they're good, what does it matter the color? They're good players.
yeah, they're good at dancing at Diddy parties too. You understand what I'm saying? Who's going to show up at a Diddy party? Famous athletes, right? And Brady. Be a bunch of famous athletes and Brady in a room together. You understand what I'm saying?
No, they're not going to show up there.
Why not? It's a Diddy party. They're rich. They're
The
famous.
athletes, I don't think they don't bother with him too much.
Mom, it's common knowledge that the famous athletes and the famous rappers all party together. What are you talking about? They share women. They do all types of shit.
I don't care what they do as long as they play a good basketball game.
Colin Slade has a question for you. So, all right, Bob. All right. So, Brady wants to be a famous athlete, right?
We don't know that.
Well,
so
I mean,
he gets
he's
older. If he's good at basketball, maybe he will get into it.
right. I mean, he's the star athlete. The kid's ginormous. He like dominates every kid he plays. He has to play 8 grades above his level because he's like 8 times bigger than everyone else. Like he's clearly on his way to being a professional sports player, right?
Maybe.
Whatever. I think so. So, anyways. So let's say the only thing stopping him from becoming a famous athlete, making millions and millions of dollars for Grandma O'Shea over there. The only thing in between that is one little Diddy party. What do you think? Mom, think about the house that you'll live in. Think of the clothes you'll be able to buy, the bags you'll be able to buy. Have you considered all this? The food you'll be able to eat, the restaurants. One little Diddy party?
A big house and clothes doesn't mean anything. If the person is happy, they can be happy with anything.
How do you know he won't be happy at that Diddy party? See, I got you there. You're speechless.
You won't be going to that stuff.
Huh? Let me switch earbuds. A hard time hearing you. There's a lot of activity in my podcast studio. I don't know why I have the earbud in. Hello? Can you hear me?
What did you say?
So anyways, you got any gardening tips? This stream's all about gardening today with black people.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
What did you say?
I was saying we could grow eggplants, squash, cucumbers, stuff like that.
I've grown all of that stuff before.
What about some buckwheat? You ever grow buckwheat before?
No.
Man, I love me some buckwheat. Hey, remember when Eddie Murphy used to play buckwheat? Remember buckwheat from the Little Rascals?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that little kid. That kid is so cool. It's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were all
what?
They were all cool, all those kids.
Yeah, they were all cool. What about Eddie Murphy? Is he cool?
Oh
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's a black guy though. Remember he used to wear those like tight leather outfits on stage? You remember that or no? You're pretty cool though, Ma. I gotta admit it. I think this is where I get my coolness from. Yeah. Oh man. Jackie Fox 333 likes you.
You what?
Jackie Fox 333 likes you.
Who's that?
Some white lady.
Huh?
Yeah. She's a nurse. Yeah. Tommy, I don't know. He's not so cool sometimes. Tommy, not so cool. Yeah. Not very cool, this Tommy guy. He's going to be homeless, though.
What does he do?
I don't know. He fries up some sort of dough balls in, he fries up dough balls in like a fucking crock pot. I think he puts canola oil in there, and then he gets some sort of dough. He fries it up, and then he puts chocolate syrup or something on it. I don't know much about him other than that. Oh yeah, and he's obsessed with All Enslaved. He's gonna be homeless. It's really all the info I got. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna fold some more clothes. I think that you seem to be pretty busy there.
Okay.
I'll give you a call tomorrow to see what you're up to.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I love you, buddy.
All right. Love you too.
Okay.
All right. Stay black.
Bye.
Okay. Bye. That's Grandma O'Shea. Grandma O'Shea in the building. Yeah. Telling me about Brady going to the Bulls game last night. Yeah. The Bulls players signed, 4 of the Bulls players signed his hat. Now, I don't know what they mean by signed his hat. But I do know 4 large professional athletes surrounded my white nephew and quote unquote signed his hat. Now, I'm not sure if that's some sort of innuendo, but it happened. And there's documented proof of it. So, whatever. Guess it runs in my family. Large black men surrounding us and quote unquote signing our hats. Yeah. Heyo. 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 Why is Paul? God, he's so just right on the head with it. You know, this kid doesn't hold back, man. No wonder why he got put in his room without dinner for the evening, and police were called on him as a little child. I mean, he just says it like he just really just Just says what's on his mind, this guy. Oh, man, you guys are cool as fuck, dude. I'm not lying about it. You guys are the coolest people I've ever spent time around. Optics are cool around here, man. The optics are cool. Speaking of cool, what's going on with my melanated going on with my melanated these guys, these motherfuckers, dude.
I'm Congressman Portsford, and I voted for a groundbreaking investment for the bipartisan infrastructure law to bring broadband to communities that weren't.
Oh, hey, Paul and Slade.
Especially.
Brian O'Shea, remember the time those 4 black men signed your mother's hat in college?
I know, she had it on film for some reason, and we found it. Had a viewing
Hey, did you
party.
see my new program under my name, Toys for Tommy, instead of Toys for Tots? Because Tommy just admitted last night he's going to be homeless soon after claiming he was rich. He said, yeah, I could still broadcast about Paul from my car. So that's like where his priorities are. As long as he can still broadcast about me while he's homeless in the car, everything's cool. Everything's good.
Yeah, but when we do the donation drive, everyone's going to get confused and they're going to sell them big black dildos instead of like stuffed animals.
Yeah. I mean, I really want to brag about like what's gone on this last year or two, but I don't want to put myself completely out there and I don't want to insult the audience. You know, I think the audience likes it. The audience likes when they give me shit and then I tell everyone, but then it like kind of threatens my situation. And then some people might get upset by that. Like there's Paulie Boy bragging like he wasn't in a tent a couple years ago. Now he thinks he's hot shit, you know, but I don't know. I love that. I love that they're angry that I'm doing well and they're doing horribly and they keep fixating on me and doing worse. Like they could do better, but they choose not to. So I don't know. I guess this is where I stay humble. Tom, I love you. Tom, I love you. I'm sorry that you're going to be homeless soon. I wish your life was so much better like mine. And that you had everything you need and then some and opportunities and, you know, women who were into you and stuff like that. But it's not happening. It's going to, I really want it to happen. I was going to say it's going to happen, but it's probably not, but I want it to. Your thoughts on any of that, Brian O'Shea?
Yeah, and it's interesting the way things seem to ramp up the closer, I guess, he gets to his home. Like, it ramped up his, like, laser focus on you.
Right, like they're all doing terrible. Jack, Slow State, Illuma, Tommy, they're all doing worse than ever. You just started getting paid gigs. I, over the past few years, you know, gifts from extended friends and family, we'll call it. Everything's great. You see, our lives getting better. We're succeeding in some way. We're getting opportunities. They're failing miserably. They can't figure out why.
Right. They're putting their attention, they're watering their love hose, right? That love hose that's always spraying. They're watering the wrong things. They're like watering hate, envy, jealousy, when they could like be watering their opportunities, as you said, you know, the opportunity to work with you.
Yeah, they could be watering that balding hairline of theirs because all 3 of them are like losing their hair, just insanely balding quickly, right? So like water that, like massage that, water that, sprout something new there. You don't have that problem. Right.
That's a good point. When I'm down and out, I do have a full head of hair. That is true. Yeah, they do have opportunity. They do have an ability to entertain. They have something going on. They could just get out of their own fucking way. And I would know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like if they could just have fun with how retarded and ridiculous they are and just stop taking themselves so seriously, just see themselves the way the rest of us do, like complete loser failure clowns, they could go somewhere in this.
I mean, it sounds like you're disrespecting them, but you're kind of not. You're just...
No, I'm just telling the truth.
Right. And the truth doesn't really have to hurt. It can just be the truth, and then they could... It's like building a house or something. Like the truth would be the foundation, like a nice level square slab of concrete. Like that would be the truth that you start from, right? they're trying to start from like some sandy, watery, marshy foundation of lies. They're trying to build a home on top of that, So, yeah, man, I totally understand what you're saying. Now, what's kind of cool about it is, though, is like if he goes homeless, it's like the truth is like is revealing, it's manifesting against his wishes. Like the more they things become tougher for them, like their lifestyle, like he probably enjoys being indoors as opposed to outdoors. So the tougher things become, the more that he's actually going to be on the street or whatever he has to do, couch surf or be in a vehicle, whatever it is. The pain of that and the reality of that, just like Jack, I guess. Maybe one day we will see the marshals just come in and like they won't even take him off the chair. They're just going to lift the chair that he's on up and sort of just set him outside on the curb with the rest of the shit. And he's just going to have the laptop with him and he's going to have that sad puppy dog look in his face and just be like, hey, brothers.
Who's this clown Izzy Briggs down there trying to talk shit on you?
Oh, yeah, this Izzy Briggs. Yeah, these people follow me around. Why am I never at work?
How can he figure out you're never at work unless he isn't either?
Wow. See?
You see how that works?
I knew there was a reason I had you up there. Exactly, dude. Exactly.
Is it possible that's him?
That's you, Izzy Briggs.
That's you.
I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say to me, Izzy Briggs, bounces off me and sticks to you.
And who's this clown on there that you got restreaming that has the balls to try to charge $200 for a webinar with 14 people watching? Exactly. Like, even if you get the whole audience, not even more than a month's rent. Like, where are you going from there?
Exactly, dude. These guys were going in on me forever yesterday, dude. I went up there and I was like, hey, I just got out of the police station. I'm trying to do this, and this. They're like, oh, you little white man. I kind of really want to get their link right now and have you go over there and live stream you talk to them.
These people are also greedy and selfish and stupid. They just can't figure out if they just do a good broadcast and show up every day, they'll get like 30, 50, 100, 200 a day, and they'll be able to, exist fairly well.
Right.
Make 2,000-3,000 a month, a few bucks a day. Why not?
Right. They have this goofy restream thing. I guess you used to get on their broadcast.
Bring the bum Izzy Briggs up here. He's projecting.
Yeah,
I'm good for 100 stacks this year, okay? Broadcasting. Let's just cut it out. Just cut the games. That's you. You're working from home as some kind of radiology tech, but you don't have the equipment at the house, so you got to look at pictures of it. Just cut it out, all right? You're not essential. You never transition from lockdown. You don't even know what to do with yourself. That's you. That's not me. That might be Brian O'Shea a little bit, but it's definitely not me. Right. I'm an extremely successful broadcaster. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. I realized I was a successful broadcaster when all the guys who go live from Howard Stern's old show don't even do as well as I do behind the scenes. They're like scrapping and scraping for 5K. They're beating each other up for 5K. Like Stuttering John and Shuley. They're beating each other up for 5,000 over the course of a year. Right? That's when I had to go, you know what? Regardless of numbers, I must be doing great. So I'm thanking God. I'm thanking the people. My life's amazing. I don't have to do that. I want this page gone. I'm sure you do. Sure you do. You went from saying we're homeless bums to getting even more triggered and just wanting this gone. Because it's a constant reminder of your horrible life. Sorry. We're sorry. Racist. Is that all he has? He thinks we're gonna do the racist thing again? I mean, you did say you're gardening with the blacks, and I'm pretty sure the thumbnail picture looked like slavery. I don't know what that is. it doesn't really look like gardening. It looks like two slaves working the field. So that's probably going to get you shit.
Oh, it's a white guy and a black guy in a field, and the white guy seems to be the one teaching the black how to garden. That's how I perceive it. But each their own. Now,
the Tard is down there doing what they always do. He's saying, I bet you don't own a home, when I guarantee he doesn't either. I guarantee he's in debt to the bank, and I guarantee even if he's paid off, he doesn't own that home. Bring him up here. Come on, man. Bring the slave up here. Let's have some fun. Let's show the hypocrisy and the ridiculousness. Come on up, Izzy Briggs. We're going to have some fun. You're muted, O'Shea.
oh yeah. I'm trying to bring him up. He keep dropping the link. Yeah, get up here, Izzy Briggs. I'm rubber, you're glue. That's you. Now, fuck. I need you to.
You want me to stun on him, O'Shea? You want me to throw some paper on him like they do on the hose? Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm about to grab some silver soon, so.
Chocolate rain. Make it rain on these fools, dude. Chocolate rain. Chocolate rain. Come on, help me out with the lyrics. Chocolate rain.
Chocolate slave.
Oh, whoa.
Whoa.
Chocolate slave.
Hold on, get up here. I want to throw some money on this hoe.
Chocolate slave.
This shit is all like, it's worthless anyway. This shit is all worthless. See that? I'm gonna throw some money on this hoe.
Whoa.
It's all worthless. Look, it's worthless. It ain't even worth nothing. You gotta trade this shit and get some silver, man.
Stop.
You gotta get some, I got another one. You gotta get some silver, boy.
Oh.
Get you some silver.
Chocolate
This is gifts from extended friends and family. This is gifts from extended friends and family. You just gotta get some silver for you know, for the upcoming events. Like Slow State. I'm thinking about doubling whatever Slow State has in silver and then just kind of throwing it at the screen.
Yeah. Chocolate slaves.
Hey, does this disgusting slave in chat need to borrow a few bucks? I got him. He needs it. I got him.
Yeah. Come on, is he would be good or he got you?
I got you, bro. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, chocolate.
Tommy, you need something, bro? I got you. Tommy, I got something for you. Tom, I know you're gonna be homeless soon, Tom. I know you're gonna be Hold on. Let me get my bib going. I'm gonna have to eat something. Tom, I know you're gonna be homeless soon. I'm just getting my bib ready. Tom, I know you're gonna be homeless soon, and I just want you to. Yeah, hold on. I gotta get my bib ready. It's not working.
Okay.
Take me off screen, O'Shea.
All right, I got you. Yeah, see, it's raining. It's like chocolate rain from the golden child, Paul enslaved. So the blacks are like, reviving. Is this some sort of golden white man rain? Money, chocolate, milk? Yes, it is. It's raining on you hoes. We're raining like a strip club on you motherfuckers. Daddy is in the building.
Yeah, I mean, I probably gave myself cancer doing this broadcast with that signal booster in my face for like 8 months. So, you know, I mean, what's the price of that? You know, if I wind up dying soon, you know, like, was there any price really worth that? You guys got the best of the bargain.
Exactly. This dude.
And I'm pretty sure I popped a blood vessel in my head because I have constant pain on the left side of my head ever since that one day I was screaming and I heard a pop and felt a pop. It hasn't been the same since. So I probably destroyed myself broadcasting. Like, what's the price for that exactly?
There is no price. It's invaluable to self-sacrifice the human creation like that. So these people, you know, they'll stall themselves out for $5K. You sacrifice the only thing we come into this world with. our physical body.
Tommy, I'll let you borrow $20 if you need it, bro. I got you.
Right. Right. These people, man. Those people, man. I tell you, dude. Those people. You know. Good thing we got.
You want to show some
rainwater.
guns on here, Brian O'Shea?
Well. I don't know. Do I? Let me
Show
think.
guns.
I don't know. Fuck.
I'm like the slow state with the big silver bar, except with guns. I just start holding up guns when you say I don't have shit. I don't need anything. This is what I like.
What if we do it in a educational? Because I'm having blacks are really going after my main channel. I have a little issues, which is kind of why I'm on this channel today. But I don't know. I'm a little scared because and what's interesting, the timing is right after I have that nice little talk with the police station. My channel, you know, start having some issues with my channel. You think that's a coincidence right there? I could do whatever. I could while out all day. Just
hold on. This guy down there is bragging that he's going to Greece. He thinks that means something. Like we're jealous of that. I'm going to Greece next year. He's saving up to go to Greece in September, acting like he's balling. Like, get over it, bro. No one cares. Here's the clue: we're all in slavery and genocide. It wouldn't matter if I had $1 billion fucking right now. Okay.
Greece.
It's like I have $1,000. I'm going to Greece. I'm balling.
Right. I'm gonna go through the TSA turnstile and either get microwave radiation or have them, put the back of their hand on my bulbous black, thing. And
these black folks online think they're the only ones who can put together $2,000 and have money in savings and rent. Like, you're not the only one doing that. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. You're not proving anything.
Right. Just gonna go to Greece, and pay. I can just be a typical tourist out there. Like, what is
who wants to go to Greece anyway? I got a woman there who's invited me to go there. It wouldn't cost me anything. What do I want to go there for?
I know that woman that invited you. She invited me too.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. I got the DM.
She invited us for different reasons, O'Shea.
Bullshit. I'm not going all out.
She invited you to have someone to go shopping with. She invited me because she wanted to get fucked good. You see the difference?
Yeah, go shopping for what? Groceries? My EBT card?
The woman you send money to. Actually, no, that's the thing. It's reverse. Women send me money. That's the thing. I don't send women money for shit. They send me money. That's why I'm your daddy.
Yeah. Fallen slave's your daddy.
Is this coward going to come up here and talk, or is just going to keep yapping from a chat box? Because if that's the case, just throw him the fuck out. Because it's embarrassing. He obviously don't know me and what I do, and he's just projecting shit onto me. That's you. You send bitches money and fly them out and pay for their shit. I don't do that.
Yep. True that. So, yep, Izzy Briggs. I agree. So I'm gonna.
I will flag. So you're proving you're a coward. You won't come up here and talk, and then you're going to use the system against the channel. Great stuff. Do it already and prove you're a bitch. I'm cool with that.
Right. Yeah.
Do you know where you are right now?
Exactly. Let me allow me to fuck is I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta go time this motherfucker out because what an idiot. Like, dude, you can't just be typing down there all day acting like you got something going on when you're clearly just like any other random retard in the community. Just cycling and spinning and hating and watching and waiting. It's just really pathetic, dude. I thought black people were better than that, but apparently they're just like the average white stalker, moron, meet the daddy idiot. So
Yeah, a loser clown's a loser clown. It doesn't matter what color they are. They're all the same.
Right. And look at this thumbnail, dude. It's a black guy being taught how to garden by a white man. I don't see what the problem is. You could say that looks like slavery, but whatever. So let me just find this moron. Whatever he's got going on. Izzy Briggs. You Nazi barker, I'm going to strike your channel. Come on, Izzy Briggs. You're better than this, dude. I didn't want to have to do it, but you made me do that. You did that. It's your fault, dude. All your fault. Christoph's so happy he gets the chat over here. I don't know how to unban people. All right. So now, Paul, I need you to go over to this MWEDU channel. They got this fucking restream fucking studio operation. They don't have any viewers. They had 9 viewers talking about they want a $200 webinar, dude, to help them with court presentments, I think. I kind of need you to go over there and fucking give them. I tried talking to sense to them yesterday. I didn't even try talking sense to them. I just tried talking. They tried clowning me. So here's the link to their stupid MWEDU webinar. No, this is the link to their panel where they're promoting the webinar. So if someone wants to go over there, then I'll go over there. Okay, fuck. I'm over there. Let me see. What's my name today? Brian O'Shea. Yesterday I was Willard. I was all these different people. Willard Anthony. People are like, oh, that name sounds normal. Willard Anthony. With that stupid Oompa Loompa picture. They're like, oh, this guy looks normal.
Spilled and beans. How are you?
Hey, what? Oh, private membership.
Celestial family, how are you all doing?
Oh, what's up? Wait. Oh, I think this is their webinar going on, dude. Yeah, that's why we can't finish it. Or it's a private membership.
Absolutely.
Something's going on. It said private membership.
And I appreciate y'all for hanging out with us for this 40, 54 minutes. I'm finna get ready and get off here and start working on some. Absolutely, absolutely.
What are they doing? Come on, give us our $200 worth of value. I couldn't even. It's a private. I tried to go on their channel. The private membership. Not even talking. What are they doing?
Trying to get family members to come out and help support.
Try to get Try to get your family members to come out and help support. They have 12 people watching. 6 of them are from my channel. What is wrong with these people?
22nd of June. I'm trying to get family members to come out and help support the situation.
What's wrong with these people, dude? Is Tommy going to be the new fucking spokesman and Jack Talcott for the webinar series? What is this, dude? So weird. Oh, the webinars today? Oh, this sounds like the kickoff. Oh, 50 minutes of hanging. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. They're hanging out for the big $200 webinar. Wow. This is exciting. Watch more. Great stuff. You guys are awesome.
What up, spill them beans?
You guys are awesome, man. I'm gonna drop the link to their channel.
Mom.
MWEDU. These guys, man. If you guys don't feel the $200 value coming your way during this little pre-webinar fucking thing, dude.
What's up?
You guys just
we
feel
was
that.
on bullshit, we be making no waves.
Oh,
Just the
wow.
usual. Just the usual. Another, yeah, man, be running the mill. You already know.
Just the usual. 12 people watching. 7 of them from Brian O'Shea Street. What the fuck are they doing? $200 webinar.
It's unbelievable. Oh, it's unbelievable. These government contracting companies over here, they can't believe that shit.
Real shit. I can
Real. Evident. Facts. Compliant.
publicly verified proof.
Proof. Website.
Respected. They never rejected.
Oh, man.
That's the thing. They ain't understand how
Wow. I don't know, guys. Go grab that webinar, I guess. I'm convinced. I don't know about you guys, but just in the little bit I've seen, the interaction with these guys, I say go ahead and pay it. Tell us how it was. You know what I mean? So I invite
What are we getting for $200 webinar from them again? What are they gonna tell us?
I don't know. I'm trying. Well, this is the webinar is about to start in 45 minutes, and this is their hype up moment to sell it. So let's listen in.
How to do a broadcast with 14 people? You already know how to do that. Why would you need a webinar?
Exactly, dude. That's why I'm confused. Let's see. Let's just listen for a second. See if anything makes more sense.
We just don't complete shit. Whatever you don't complete it. You can't stop. Won't stop. You got to complete it. It won't let you stop complete it. Because it's too good to be true. So you're going to want to complete it just to see it happen for yourself. It ain't even for y'all. It's just for yourself. Oh, mamas. That's why the QR codes right there, because I can't believe it.
Oh, mama. Oh, mamas.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it.
We doing a webinar for $200 on mama.
My finances, son. What you need, a dress?
Chocolate rain.
You know, Illumitami should think about doing webinars. He can charge, right? And then teach everyone how to be like him. Jennifer, did you hear? Illumitami announced last night on his predictable rant. Me and Jennifer looked at each other after yesterday's broadcast in the morning and go, oh, Illumitami's definitely going to be ranting all night about you tonight because he showed up. Oh, yeah, he did. We knew he was going to. And in between the ranting about me, because he has no other content, he admits now he's going to be homeless soon. So they're all going the same way, right? No, yeah, he was a millionaire in Catcoin, but he's not liquid. So he's going to be homeless. He's going to still trade Catcoin. And he says he can still broadcast about me while he's in the car. Me and Brian O'Shea are going to be on a private jet by next year. And these clowns are going to be in the car doing streams about us.
Chocolate plane. Taking that fucker to Greece. Giving Marika the chocolate pain.
All right, easy, O'Shea. There's never a woman once that you fucked who's been in pain while you've been fucking them. You don't have that kind of juice. They go, is it in yet?
I give them Indian burn. The old.
Right.
Chocolate rain. God damn it, dude. Son of a bitch. Soul Player's not getting back to me. Told him to reach out to people coming after my channel. Dude doesn't even return my fucking goddamn DM. Over. This is shit. I need you guys to go to I Am Soul Players Instagram. Show this guy some love. This is his homie right here, Rainwater. This is his friend right here, Rainwater. So I need you to go over to Rainwater's page. Show this motherfucker some love. Where's Rainwater's page? Rainwater. Bam. Brandon Rainwater. Show this motherfucker. Look at him, man. Look at this dude's suit. Look at this guy. Look at that dude, man. Come on. Chocolate Rain, man. Fucking Chocolate Rain himself, dude. Come on. Chocolate fucking Rain. Whatever you guys are gonna do. Oh man, sorry, I'm just picking my nose for Cynthia. Man, finally coming over that illness, man. We went walking to a golf club course, golf fucking club thing.
Yeah, that's gonna be our newest mansion that we buy, like Rainwater. We're gonna have a Pizwater mansion, where all the hoes are gonna come, and it's gonna look like that place. Me, Brian O'Shea. We'll maybe let Jack Talcott live there too, if Jennifer's okay with it.
Right.
Like Jennifer, you don't mind Jack Talcott being in the back wing, do you? Like we just keep him back there. We go check on him, as long as he stays in his wing. And then we're gonna have a golden like waterfall shower in the main foyer area. And it's gonna say Pizwater in big glowing lights.
Sob stories all day, so you don't have to feel ashamed for hitting them with a sob story. I just hit my car. FD. Make a story. Tell them a story. Oh, I can't do 350. Make a story. Tell them a story. This is one of my tactics now. The longer you keep someone listening to your fucking story, the better it's going to be for you. Okay?
That applies in all areas.
Everywhere. Everywhere. You want something done? Tell a fucking story. You want your teacher to bump your grade up 5%? Tell them a fucking 20-minute story. Fuck them. And that's the way you got to think about it. As you're telling the story, I'm trying to tell someone a story. I'm trying to come up with a 20-minute story. What do I want to do? Do I want to entertain them? Do I want to have a poignant message at the end of it? No. If someone is standing between me and money or success or whatever, a bureaucrat in a roadblock position, when I'm telling them the story, I'm thinking, fuck you. You're gonna sit here.
This is pretty much what you did to that cop yesterday. You forced him into a 20-minute story to just kind of like wear him down.
Exactly. That's why I'm showing this video. This is the point.
Yeah, see, we're great minds think alike, man. You just got to hold on to that. Fuck you. You're going to listen to this 25, 30-minute story. By the end of this, you're going to be so fucking worn out and worn down. I'm going to get whatever I want. See, we both had the same exact fucking idea of what was going on yesterday.
Yeah. He's like, I'm just going to wave to you if I see you. It's literally what
Are you going to the police station today? I need more of that content. We need more of that for our Pizwater campaign. I want you telling 25-minute stories, and I want you focusing on the guy's face while you tell it. I want absolutely no reaction.
Right. Down. It's just my car is massively leaking gas. When I drove to Vegas the other day, I think it cost me like $50 round trip. Go an hour and 15 minutes each way.
Yeah, because they probably fucking put a hole in your gas tank to try to stop your momentum. They can't stop your movement.
Right.
Just put some, what do you call it over it?
JB
some Flex Seal. Some of that rubber shit.
Right. I already did that. I tried putting more on it. It's not working. So I got discouraged. I'm like, I'm just going to sit my ass in this small town. Get a different car. I just gotta make moves, man. I gotta, I'm in the grocery store. I see this big bellied old man. I'm like, looks like a cool guy though. Looks like a fucking small town farmer kind of guy. I'm like, yeah, he had what do they call those things that hold up your pants? Suspenders on.
Suspenders.
Yeah, he had suspenders on. Look at this old man. I just gotta go talk to people. I'm like, hey, old man, I want a garden. I can cook. I'll make you a meal. I'll tell you what, dude. I'll make you guys the meal, but I get to eat it, and then I'll garden in your garden, but I get to eat some of the shit that we grow, and then I'm gonna say I'm gonna put up a tent in your backyard. You know, it's like this old story they have in the Hindu culture, dude. It's like you invite God into your house a little bit, right? The God's just like, oh, I just need a little corner of your home, right? You don't mind if God just like has the tiniest little corner of your home, right? They're like, yeah, that's not a big deal. Come on, God, you could. I think it was God or someone or some spiritual person, right? So just some wandering person, actually. But I think he has.
Yeah, whatever. How about we go car shopping? Like you go down to the used car dealer and we just 20-minute story to the car dealer. And then see like how cheap you can get the car for, and then just keep telling stories till he gets it down.
Right. Yeah, 20 minutes.
So car shopping.
That's literally what happened at that police station. I ended up telling him, I go on stage.
Guys, quick story. All right.
Quick story.
I want you to intro every story with guys, quick story. And then just take 25 minutes to complete it.
All right, it's about cocaine and gay shit. Quick story, guys. I'm a comedian. I'm an audiologist.
And then you just bring your mother into it, how your mother used to put shit in your ass. and then like fast forward, you're 48 and you're doing comedy and you're living in the car and it's like really upsetting, but you're still happy, right? You're still doing what you got to do. And then like you just keep kind of going on and on. And then you get down. So what are we looking at here? What's the least I'm going away with this car for? And if they're not in the zone of the range of what we're looking at, just right back into quick story, right back into another 25-er, just about your life, in general, and like what your day-to-day process is like.
Right. Let's try it out. Quick story.
Welcome to the multi-office line for midday meditation.
Let's try this out.
Who are you calling?
Well, it's this person I called yesterday about it's just like hey, hello? Yeah.
Quick story.
Quick story. I think we spoke yesterday. Do you remember me?
We did.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. How can I help you? Sorry.
Oh, this is you, because I remember your voice. You sound very wonderful. I have a quick story for you. Do you remember me?
About buying product or setting up a schedule with Dr. Mark again.
Oh yeah. I remember
Brian
you.
O'Shea. Oh fuck.
This is you. This is you. You're very beautiful. You're wonderful. I fell in love with you yesterday. Quick story. So I was yesterday after I got off the phone with you.
Oh no, not another story.
Quick story.
Oh no.
Can I just quick story?
Can I put you on hold?
Something pertaining to the business.
No, I know this is about the business because I fell in love with you and I'm trying to tell you a quick story.
Okay. No, I don't want to hear a quick story. You gotta talk to me about
But can you just admit? Can you just admit that you're very beautiful?
No, I don't want to talk about beauty or anything. I want to talk about my job. Which, if you're not gonna call something regarding the job that I'm doing, then
Quick story. I'm an audiologist. All right, here.
All right, here.
I know. All right. You know what? I know that you're beautiful, and I do want to talk to the pastor. I want my people to. I want to promote him to my audience. The pastor guy. He's cool. He's good people. I can tell. You guys are all right, man. Now,
quick story first.
Now look, quick story. I got this platform where I can promote this guy. You're gonna get lots of phone calls. So look, I need to do this real quick because I know that you're beautiful, and I want to promote this guy. Now, please tell what is his name again. I want to write it down, give it to my audience. But I need how it's spelled. I know what his name is, but I don't know how it's spelled. What?
It's on the broadcast. You said you were watching it yesterday.
I know, but I'm
It's
not good at
over
spelling.
there. It's
I'm
on the
dyslexic.
broadcast.
But you are very beautiful, and I am gonna have my audience call you up. Now, you guys want donations, right?
I'm sorry.
You guys want donations, right?
If somebody wants to donate, we
Right.
don't force people to donate.
I would love to donate a Chanel bag. Do you like Chanel bags, Jimmy Choo shoes? What are you into? You want to go shopping, Diddy style?
Sure. Nothing to do. I don't want to be rude and impolite, but you calling me about Chanel bags and stuff. It's kind of inappropriate.
Well, I don't know. What are you into? Groceries?
I don't want to discuss bags. I don't want to discuss any sport. Are you calling me regarding Dr. Morgan and the products that he
Yes. Can I talk to him?
Or there's no need to. No, you'd have to set up a session to talk to Dr. Morgan. So I can do that for you. I could set up a session for you.
Yeah, let's set up a session.
Okay. Do you want a quick talk with the bishop?
I don't know. They seem kind of impatient for like whatever they're up to.
What are you looking for?
Right.
It's
Yeah,
like
let's
get
do
a
it.
quick story.
How much is it? How much is a quick talk?
Quick talk is $100.
$100? How much is a long talk?
$100. What?
Well, it depends on talk.
I could give Tommy 20. He'll talk to me for 4 hours.
45 minutes, 2 hours. We have a lot of sessions.
What's the most money I could give you for the most amount of time? Yeah. for an hour.
5,000. You can talk to me all month. I'm a
An
pastor.
hour.
I do
Whoa.
3 hours a day for free. This is some pastor. $100 for 20 minutes.
Hello?
I know sex workers who do a better deal than that.
Are you there, ma'am?
Quick story. Now that she's finally quiet. Quick fucking story, huh? I thought she'd
Yeah, I just
never
wanna
shut
do
up.
I just want to do the quick story. It sounds like it's cheaper. That long story might drain my bank account.
Can we pay by the minute?
Well, you have options. You have the option to choose which session you want.
I want
So if you want a quick talk with the bishop,
$100. Quick talk is $100, right?
Is she
Okay,
gonna
how much
fuck
is a
you
long
too
talk?
for that? $100.
I know. How much? Do you get to be in the room with me for this $100? Or no? Is it just me and the bishop?
How much for around the world?
Hello? I just want to. I know that the quick talk's 100, but I want to know what the long talk is. Like, what's the most I could give you guys?
Wait a second.
lot
That
of
makes no sense. You've already been on the phone for 15, 20 minutes and it's free. Why would you pay now? Ask her why you would pay now when you just got 15, 20 minutes out of her for nothing.
I mean, can I pay 100 to talk to you for an hour, ma'am? Talk in quotes. Hello.
Forget the 100. Just if she gives you 20 more minutes, you're good. We're already 20 in.
Fuck, she hung up on me. Damn it.
I'll call her back. You must have got disconnected. Hey, what's going on? I think we got disconnected. Anyway, quick story. I got 20 left in me. And then we'll be done, right? I don't even need the 100.
Right. I'm only going to need about 30 seconds talking to this lady. What do I need?
How much for 3 minutes?
Yeah, 3 minutes. You know how much? You know what I could get done in 3 minutes with that lady? I know she's hot as hell. She's got them big.
Dude, can you imagine there's some religious scum charging people $100 just to talk to them, claiming they're doing the Lord's work? Then they'll like, that guy will have a big mansion, and Tommy and the rest of these people be chasing me down, trying to burn me alive when I do 3 hours a day, just off the strength of it, right? It's like I could actually put on a costume and get $100 an hour, and I'm not. No one would have a problem with that.
Right. Craziness, dude.
Why are you not
End
doing
story.
that? I'm Bishop O'Shea, $100 an hour. We'll have a quick story, quick talk.
Yeah, B.O. Bishop O'Shea.
Okay, so you get this person on the phone. You go, dude, You use that voice. They hear that voice all day. They can't tell that you're making this up. Dude, I hurt my leg, bro. I lost my shoe. I was out on the street and I hurt my leg, dude. I was in the hospital for days with my leg. And they got me on these pills. I can't afford anything. I can't pay $350. The longer you tell this story, you don't really even have to tell a long story, but it will benefit you in the end. And then the debt collector, they're going to go, okay, sir, well, you can't pay $350 a month. Let me put this light back on.
All right, stop it here and then try that out. Call that woman back and give her the leg bit. Give her the leg bit. Say, I just, ma'am, my leg. I'm out in the road and it's just really bad. And I lost my shoe. Try it out. See if it works.
I couldn't justify the extra $70
dude.
filmmaker package, but it comes with its Carl Zeiss lenses over the headlights.
All right, call the woman back. I think you guys got disconnected.
Okay, and make it painful. You're trying to waste this person's time deliberately, and at the end of it, they're going to say, "So, I understand, sir. So you can't do $350 a month. What can you do? How much can you do? This is Nick's tactic. This changed my life." You go like this. You go, geez, I don't know, $3. They'll fucking let you pay $3 a month. I still owe thousands of dollars. When I first learned about Bitcoin,
I know this is a sensitive area because you're dealing with paying your debts. And, I'm not promoting getting out of paying debts. And yes, Paul, I did hear you to call her back, but I'm a little hesitant.
Dude, why are you not calling her back? She's probably waiting right now because you guys got disconnected. She's probably waiting for you to call back right now, and you're not. You got to get on this while we have this information, while the time is right. You got to get on it. You might be able to get the bishop for an hour for like 20. If you tell him your leg got hurt, and you let her know like there's like extreme situations going on, you might be able to get that 100 down to 20.
Yeah, why does she even stay on the phone with her?
You guys got disconnected, man. The cell service has been really bad lately. I've been experiencing that.
Multi-office line. For midday meditation, press 1. For Sir Morgan Accounting and Tax Office, press 2. For the Search of Life Church of God, press 3. For the operator, press 0.
Hey, I think we got disconnected.
Hello? Yes, we did. You said you wanted to book a session, a 10-minute session with Dr. Morgan?
The leg.
Yeah, 10 minutes for $100, right?
Hello?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
no,
but
the leg.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, $100. But dude, I hurt my leg. I had my shoe. I hurt my leg, right? They got me on these pills. And you think you could do like $20 for 10 minutes?
20 bucks for what?
10
20
minutes?
bucks, sure. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? You said your name is Ocean Brian?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to request prior for you, that's free. I'll request the prior for you, okay?
Oh, a free session.
No,
say?
I'm going to do you prior free. I'm going to request prior from the bishop for you, okay, sir?
Oh, but I want to talk to him for 10 minutes.
Well, the fee is $100.
Oh, dude.
The leg. Yeah, the leg.
I got these pills. trying to buy. You think you could do $40?
Okay. With you.
I lost my shoe.
Because we both have to move on with our day, okay?
Can we
So
hold
I'm
hands
gonna
when we
pray
pray?
with you over the phone,
I
okay?
lost my shoe.
I lost my shoe.
No, we're not gonna hold hands. So, Heavenly Father, the
We're not
God
holding
of
hands right now.
the God who is love,
Yeah, then it's gonna be
bring for
20 then.
right now because he has problems
Are you
with
telling me
his
a quick
leg.
story right now?
The leg. Go back to the leg.
So bless his wallet.
Yeah, the leg. Go back to the leg.
Financial breakthrough
Oh,
so
my
he'll
leg
be able to
hurts
take
so
care of
bad
his
right
leg. And bring deliverance.
Quick story
In
about how I
Jesus'
hurt
name
my
I
leg.
pray. Amen.
You are
I
so
can't.
beautiful.
No, stick to the leg thing.
Have a wonderful
Get away from the
day,
beautiful. The
okay?
leg.
My leg, though.
Bye-bye.
Ow.
Have a good day, friends.
Ouch. My leg.
Goodbye.
Ow. Ow. Don't hang up. Ow. Don't hang up. Don't hang. Oh, she hung up.
Man, you were in all that pain and she just hung up on you? I don't even know if you want to deal with these people. They're not showing too much compassion for you and what's going on.
I know. Bullshit, dude.
These are like godly people, supposedly?
Exactly.
That everybody in my life told me I was crazy, told me I was going to regret it, etc. I took out thousands of dollars of credit card debt to buy Bitcoin, like $12,000 of debt. Okay, and I still owe that just because I haven't paid it off because I don't care, because I'm paying like $11 a month to owe somebody $12,000, and it's not like interest keeps going up, right? No, because they're going to call you in like 5 years and be like, will you settle for half? Can you pay it now for half? And then what you do is you go, I could pay like 40% of it right now cash, but I only got cash because I got money for the pills. I haven't had money in day. I got 4,000. What do I owe you? 16,000? Ah, dude, I got 4,000 now, but the only way I can pay it is if I pay off all the debt. But that's only because I got the pills. That money's going to be gone tomorrow. You make the collections agency think that you have money one time and that it's going to be gone tomorrow, and this is the only time they're going to be able to recoup any amount of the debt. They will settle for half of what you owe, like minimum. Okay.
This is not Paul. I know you don't encourage this behavior. Getting debt, figuring a way to weasel out of it. It's not the honorable thing to do.
I feel like that woman is like waiting for you to call back because she guys got disconnected again. Like, there's no way she'd hang up on you, dude.
So this time I call back and I just keep screaming in pain. And I'm doing this in a Starbucks. There's a white man sitting behind me, wondering what the fuck is going on.
Well, maybe someone around there will help out. If these people had any fucking empathy and compassion, which they don't, obviously. These are horrible people.
Can I show you how these people sit around me? They like you can sit anywhere, but there's like pointed towards me.
So that guy chooses to like sit like right over your shoulder.
Like, and also at an angle like directly at me. It's weird.
Tell that guy a quick story. I feel like he's a good listener. He looks like a good listener.
He looks like quick story.
I mean, hey, bro, what? If he's gonna come sit right behind you over your shoulder, you can't fucking interact with him. Tell him a quick story. See what's going on. We're hanging out. We're at Starbucks. He could have went anywhere, but if he's gonna hang there,
hey, brother.
I mean, may as well.
Quick story, man. Yeah. So I drove here a couple days ago, right? And my gas tank is acting weird, dude. Like, I drove to Vegas for a comedy show, and like it cost me like $50, I think. So I think it's like leaking gas or something. And quick story though, man. Like, I didn't do too well at the comedy show. I bombed a little bit, but I got paid $20. But I ended up spending $30 in gas to drive there to do the show. Right. So I'm trying to get into gardening out here in Mesquite. You live here in Mesquite?
What does he do, O'Shea?
You got a voice like a South Dakota voice. Oh, that's what it is.
What does he do?
Finance? Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Quick story, man. Okay, you told me. I want to close the deal. I need a commitment from you. No. I need a commitment from you that I'm gonna become like an apprentice in the financial world, so that I could then earn my gas tank repairs on my own. Because you're into finances.
Yeah, but I don't have any apprentice work available.
What about gardening work? What about gardening work? What about gardening work?
No, but I don't live.
Oh, you don't
What could he use? Like, what could he use? Like, what kind of helper?
What could you
Aid?
use? What kind of nothing?
I don't know. I feel like there's something you could do.
Yeah, I feel like there's something you could do.
There's nothing I can do.
I feel like there's something you could do for him.
Story real quick. All right, man. Oh, you got a golf time?
All right.
Oh.
All right. Yeah. See you later.
All right.
It still worked anyway because we wanted to get him the fuck out of there. So either way, it's a win-win. Like he gets you a job and you become the next financier of the West Coast, or he just gets up and gets the fuck out of there. Either way, it's a win, bro. Perfect. Good shit.
Right. He's got a golf time, dude. I could be his caddy today, dude. What is his problem?
Yeah, everyone needs to understand that when O'Shea comes into that Starbucks, that's where he works, in that area in the back. If you come back there within a certain distance, you're getting a quick story, and you're probably going to have to employ him some way. So I want you to keep that in your mind. Anyone comes in that fucking area back there, you set your sphere of influence. You set your marker and enforce it. They come past that sphere of influence, it's quick story time, and what do you have to offer me? If not, please keep it moving, all right? You got places to be and shit to do. I don't. So could you, head on out.
Right. I agree. Yeah, this is great, man. See, they tried messing with my other channel, right? But here we are with the same numbers. We got Paul and Slave here. Wow. I feel like the numbers should be bigger. Paul's here. Still, yeah, we got spheres of influence.
Yeah, we're networking.
Yeah. They didn't hurt me. See, they tried to hurt my other channel. It didn't work. It's not working. It's only building up another channel. God. It was Cynthia's friend, this Triggerman TV. Made some sort of claim against me, right? For like a minute and a half of me showing his broadcast or something. Like, what the fuck, dude? I'm not trying to broadcast his content if I have nothing to do with it. What is this bullshit?
Oh, that's the thing. He doesn't have any content. So
exactly. He has Cynthia up there, dude. I tried watching it. Because I didn't even know who he was.
Oh, yeah, it's terrible. Horrible.
Right. Cynthia's in her car with two other black chicks and this dude.
Being fat and annoying.
Yeah. Being fat, annoying, giving their life savings, even though she said she couldn't even afford something or other recently, right? Like a car repair or something. But she's probably donating all that money to Triggerman TV, Bang Bang. That's the name of his channel. Literally has Bang Bang at the end of it. So, yeah, it just seemed like broken hoes donating all their last scraps of money to this Triggerman guy. Quite sad.
Can you come up with a nickname for Triggerman TV?
Yeah, something that rhymes with Trigger Man. Let me see if I can think of anything. Trigger.
Go ahead, try it out.
Trigger Man. I'm a rapper. I could figure out a rhyme. Trigger Man TV Bang Bang. Trigger Man TV Bang Bang. How about Bigger Man TV?
Yeah, Bang Bang? All right.
How about Flipper Man? Digger?
All right, let's get back to the clip. Forget about it. I think we got what we need. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
Okay. But that's not the main point. The main point is that if somebody owed me $20,000, I would be pissed off. I'd be borderline having a heart attack all the time. I'd be thinking about it all the time. I would want to kill this person. Okay.
Right.
And I'm not going to do that in exchange for $11 a month. That's the value you're getting. That's what you're getting. You're getting a lump sum or whatever it is. You're getting that big figure for $7 a month. That's the tip. You tell them a story. They ask you what you can do. And instead of firing back with, $100 a month, no, you're doing $8 a month. That's it right there.
That guy's pretty cool. That guy's pretty cool. That guy's a rich comedian. He has a show called Fish Tank. People
Yeah, I mean, he seems hilarious. I could see why he has almost 1 million views.
Yeah, are you familiar
I
with
hope
his
I
show?
could be that funny one day.
Yeah, are you familiar with his show Fish Tank that he makes like billions of dollars off of? It's basically just what your idea for the Jack Talcott house. Like let's see, Fish Tank highlights. So even Charleston, here we'll do Charleston White. Charleston White paid, I think, to go on to Fish Tank. They got this thing where it's like what do they call it on YouTube when someone says something and you pay to say something? It's like, but they have a computer software. What do they call it? You pay to say something, to type something in chat. Anyways, but then they have a computer that you can pick different voices, like a black voice. You can let's see.
Thesis. Grammarly will ensure you feel confident.
Smiling big. Okay. Everybody go in the lounge.
Holy shit.
I was thinking like super chats. It's like a super chat, but real time. Like these people live in this house. There's cameras all over the house, and you could pay a super chat, and then you could click a voice to read your super chat live on air, live on the broadcast of. It's like a 24/7, and then when people are sleeping, they do all this crazy shit. Like with Charleston White, they'll just keep saying the N-word, 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 and it's just, nigger.
Everybody got in the lounge.
Also, see, there's all the money they were.
You gonna do a poker game?
We're doing a poker game.
It's Charleston White was in there, so.
It's like, yeah, it's just like body odor.
There he is.
Actually requesting you.
Yeah. I love Japan, but where I'm from, everybody know Japanese men ain't got no dick. They don't ever tell me you touch your dick no more. They ain't how you do yourself no more. Say, is this somebody who romantic?
The better Charleston White's in there with a girl. Charleston White, yeah, this one.
Is them real feet smelling? No, that's somebody I feel. It ain't nobody in here. That's somebody I feel. That other one. They need to bathe them up or wash their socks or feet or something.
In the other room?
Yeah.
That's nifty.
That's nifty.
Yeah, she always stinks.
Nifty smell like that?
Yes.
And she got the nerve.
What were you saying earlier, Taylor, about relaxing? Tell Charles what you said right now.
And she got the nerve to want some pussy?
Yeah.
And she ought to be ashamed.
Tay, IWUVU. Tay Tay, be happy. Have happy and be Tay Tay, happy Tay.
Thank you.
I have set aside $2,000 just to spend on TTS to keep you awake, Tony. Hey.
Apple bottom and those nice little jeans you got that you had on today.
Yeah.
All right, Charlie, I heard you gay, bro. That little Jap boy ready to let you taste the egg roll. You finna fry his rice, nigga?
Great evening and God bless.
Yeah, that was real sexy. It's like a trait most women do. It's like being a superwoman.
Charles, you should get that PYT Trish in room 2 to show you her squirt spot in room 1 closet. Real talk, nigga.
Nigga, what? What you say about squirting? Nigga, boy, you know that's like a lottery ticket. But you can't wind me up, nigga. It's late at night. Let me go to bed. Yeah, nigga, you heard what he said. Look, you heard what he said, Stephen Bill. Talking about.
To my gentleman, you want some back shot? What about Shinji and the boys going bukkake on you, wrinkly face? You down, G.
This Tony, the chocolate Tonys are rooting for you. We have your back.
I don't have.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I'm saying I don't, man. No, fuck that. No, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, man.
I'd tell you if I was a dude.
I got Disney for a minute. You jacking your dick off? No.
The outside of the between these doors.
Man, cut the motherfucking light off. That's it.
It's on the outside of the.
You jack.
He's not,
What did
man.
you just?
But the little Asian boy is jerking his wiener off on the top bunk. Chick.
He's not,
What did
man.
you
He's
just say,
not.
Cut the light off. Cut the light off.
It's on the outside. It's in between the doors, man.
Oh my God.
It's in between these doors.
Man, cut the motherfucking light off. Jab dick.
It's on the outside of the.
You jacking your dick off?
No.
They're just being stupid,
Charlie,
man.
this is your president. I want to unilaterally.
Just throwing.
They say shit like that all the time.
Oh, okay. All right, my bad. My bad. Sorry about that.
I don't know, man. Quick story. Whatever. See, that's what we wanted to turn Jack Talcott's house into. This guy makes like $1 billion. Each one of those super chats for like $100 or something. Just all day, every day. Whatever. Quick story, guys. All right, so I got to go to a car dealership. I got to go to a police station. What else do I got to do? A lot I got to do today. A lot I got to do today. Let's see what's going on with these guys. Oh, it's over. Oh, fuck. What happened? The fucking webinar.
I paid off $495,000 in debt within 18 months using what I now call.
So we are going to be able to report.
Great stuff. $200 webinar, guys. Make sure you sign up. It's pretty fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie to you. Quick story. Paul enslaved. Thought that Charleston White thing was more entertaining. I'll call Charleston right. I'll call him right now, dude. Give him a quick story, dude. Why not? Charleston White, quick story, dude. Quick story, Charleston. Fuck. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the car dealership. All right. How to talk to a used. How to get the best price on a used car. What is this? Okay. Let's see. Used car. How to get best deal.
Ray, welcome into Gotcha Motors. What can I do for you today?
Well, I noticed online.
Like I'm a comedian. Funny guy. Funny guy. Oh, wait. We'll go to our guy, Nick Rocafort. Nick, we're going to. What does Nick Rocafort say? Which card approach?
Got some chats here. Mr. Bacon with the 15. Thank you, sir. He says, just bought my first car at 19. My grandma bought it new, and then my uncle inherited it, which is who I bought it from. It's a 2005 Toyota Corolla LE with 57K on it.
Ooh.
I am pretty new to cars. Any advice? Did I do good?
You did good, my friend. That is the ultimate car. So the most produced car in the history of the world is the 2006 Toyota Corolla. If you were ever going to rob a bank, you would rob a bank in a gray Toyota Corolla from that era. That car will run and run and run and run and run. Do me a favor, my friend. Don't ever, ever, ever sell that car. You will drive that car. If you listen to me, you will have a car. You don't have to think about cars for the rest of your life. You won the fucking lottery. You got it for short. Do yourself a favor.
Taking it long.
Buy tires for it, maintain it. That you were given a gift.
See, Nick knows what the fuck he's talking about. I agree. 2006. That's the year of my car. Ford Taurus. Taurus, the bull. What astrological sign was Paul enslaved born under? The Taurus. This is what Sam Hyde does. He goes like this. He's got his little mannerisms. So I told him adopt it. It's Nick Rocafort and Sam Hyde, a duo, a tag partnership. So Paul enslaved is a Taurus. I drive a Taurus. That reverend told Paul he was born under some fucking sign that says he's going to be a minister for people. You guys are pretty cool, man. I kind of want to call that lady up again. I think we got disconnected. Bad wires crossed or something. Oh, that's the people that struck my channel. Look at them. Oh, great people. Oh, man. Yeah. It's pretty cool, man. You guys are pretty cool. Pretty fucking cool.
Home and look into the difference between why they would call that Arizona State Trust land versus State of Arizona. Understand equity and trust, which is the background and foundation and maxims of everything else that extends off of that. So I said to him, sir, I appreciate you, unlike the rest of these corporate inauthentic males with their pride and ego, admitting that you don't understand how any of this works, because most of them don't. They just pretend to, right? So he had to go home and look into the difference between why they would call that Arizona State Trust land versus State of Arizona Trust land, because that property is in trust for the express usage of men and women of the people. It's not under the corporate banner of United States Corporation. It's not under any commercial heading. So that land, once they put that sign up that said Arizona State Trust land, not State of Arizona Trust land, that title and that power reverts back to the people, men and women of the people. So until I identify.
Yeah, quick story, man.
Huh?
Quick story.
Yeah.
So I got a 06 Ford Taurus.
06. Okay.
Yeah. It runs. It's known for running pretty well as long as you keep the fluids in it and stuff. But I seem to have this issue with the gas, like hyper, evaporating out of it. And I drove to Vegas to do a comedy show the other night. Right? It was this turnbuckles. It was like a wrestling, chuckles and turnbuckles. It's like you go up against one other comedian and you each do 5 minutes, and then the crowd afterwards they put us on stage together and they go, okay, who did you like better?
Yeah.
Right. So I went up, and even though I attacked the audience, I got laughs, at least from one guy. There was one chubby white guy laughing the whole time.
Uh-huh.
But then the other guy goes up, Johnny Castillo, and he doesn't get any laughs. Right.
All right. Wow.
And then guess who they chose to go to the next round? Because it was a bracket system, kind of like No, they chose the other guy.
Well, does he know everybody there?
Well, I think it's because I attacked the audience and he didn't.
Oh.
I was just pointing everyone out and just goofing on them. I got laughs from one chubby white guy. He got laughs from nobody at all. No chubby white guys. Right. And then, see, it was like a bracket system like the March Madness.
Uh-huh.
You watch March Madness, sports ball?
Once in a while.
Yeah, no, I don't either. But anyways, back to the quick story. They paid me $20 to do that, right?
All right.
But then it cost me, my gas situation, it cost me I think $50 round trip.
Wow.
Isn't it? Live? Here, well, I drove from here to Vegas.
Yeah, but do you live here?
Well, I'm new to the area.
Yeah, but you're okay.
Yeah. So anyways, I figure there's got to be something going on with my gas tank. You know what I mean? Now, what kind of work do you do?
Nothing.
Right.
Yeah, I'm retired.
Right. Do you garden?
Huh?
Do you garden?
No.
Do you cook?
No.
You don't cook? You don't garden?
No. But to get back, because I'm listening to you, between your tours and the comedy show, what part are you?
How does this all connect? Yeah. So the thing is, I'm thinking about going to a used car dealership, talking to them about maybe getting a different car.
All right.
But I'm trying to connect all these dots of like, do I just go there, talk to them about getting a different car? Do I talk to you about, hey, you know, do you have opportunities? Do you offer anything? That's why I'm trying to figure you out, what you're into. Or is any of this not even connected?
Well, it just depends. You want your car fixed so you can get back and forth to Vegas or around here.
I guess I could try to fix that gas tank, but I figured it was going to be a problem. I always do this with my car because I literally became a mechanic working on it.
Oh, okay.
I've changed so much shit on that thing, and I've already put JB Weld on the tank because what happened was a tow truck
so you did
punctured
have a
my
hole
tank.
in it?
I did,
Yeah.
but now the JB Weld's fallen off.
Yeah.
And now it's like you'd have to like take it all off. I'd have to like raise it up. The thing's kind of rusted from the Midwest. So I'm just like, damn, I wish I just had a new car. But I guess I could try to figure out this leak situation because it is leaking fluid. Because I changed the radiator. At one point, it's leaking coolant fluid.
Yeah.
So I'd have to figure that out. But I've been putting water in it, but whatever. The gas thing, though, I guess I would just have to figure it out, whether it's a line. Because I've already changed everything on it.
Uh-huh.
So
I would just think, you know, just put some more JB Weld on it, I guess, or
right, because what you got to do is you got to take the
but
old
if you
JB
go
Weld
to a
off.
car lot, you know, you're going to be paying a lot of dollars for another one. But it just depends on what you can afford and what you want to tolerate.
Exactly.
You know, like I got my car over at Big O getting fixed. You know,
Right. That's why I never want. I would rather do all the work myself. You save so much money.
Oh yeah, you do.
Right.
Absolutely. Plus, you know, it's been done right.
Exactly. All right. All right. That's pretty cool. Who's Big O again? Waiting for my friend to come back. I finished a quick story. Let's see, where we leave off. So basically, I just got to fix this goddamn gas leak on my own. It's always the same process working on my car. I think it's too much. I fucking hate to do it. And once I get in there and do it, it's always the greatest feeling ever once you fix something in your car. But I'm just like, fuck, the gas tanks are all rusted. I take the old JB Weld off. Not even where the leak is. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. That JB Weld, if I take it off, I'm wondering if it's going to. But you know what? What's the big deal? Just get in there and work. I go through the same process every time. Where I think it's too much. I can't do it. Then I end up figuring it out. You know.
Well, you don't know anything on the car, right?
No.
So it'd be cheaper to try to fix it. But that JB Weld is going to do the same thing and it's going to act up on you.
Right. I mean, otherwise you'd have to put a new gas tank in. But with this thing being so rusted, it's like you barely want to work on it, like anything major, because it's like everything else is going to fall apart in the midst of.
Well, it's at that age, you know.
Right. How old are you?
70.
I'm 49.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow, young for that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I got a gray beard.
Yeah, but still. God, got
Yeah.
all your hair and everything.
Yeah. I use urine therapy.
Huh?
I use a certain type of therapy. Yeah.
Certain type of what?
Yeah, urine therapy. You ever heard of it? Yeah, I don't want to get into it. It's kind of a long story. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. It's a fountain of youth, though. Like, you ever see fountains and they have like fountains?
Yeah.
That people peeing. You ever
Like
see
the
it?
casino down there?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a person peeing. Yeah, it's like a urine therapy. That's why it's letting you know it's a fountain of youth.
Oh, okay.
But we don't have to get into that. Yeah.
Well, they got one used car lot down there on the main drag down there.
Oh, really?
That's not unless you go to the Ford place. The Ford place all have used cars. Too.
Oh, okay.
They're going to be expensive. I don't know if I want to put all that money out.
Right. So what do you do now that you don't do anything?
I just do hobbies.
What kind of hobbies?
Sports and stuff like that.
Oh, you like sports?
Just stay active. That's all.
What kind of hobbies?
Just playing different sports around here, golf and stuff like that.
See, sports are kind of strange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always like them.
You like watching them?
Not much. I watch pool billiards.
But I can see like an individual sport, just being active.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Teamer. But, you know, I play golf, which is individual. You know, not much a lot with a bunch of guys, but you're just playing yourself. You don't have the team to do it. And billiards, you're usually by yourself, you know. That
Right,
kind of thing.
right. You want me to sign your hat?
Huh?
I could sign your hat if you like.
Oh, that's okay. I'll just
All right.
like that.
Yeah.
So how long have you been a comedy guy?
Since 2011. But I feel like I'm just starting over. I used to have these stupid one-liners, but now I just insult the audience. So I'm basically like a brand new comic who's been doing it for 15 years.
Some guys do that.
Yeah.
You know, so you know, you can go back to the same place again.
I could, but I sort of left Vegas, the big city, to kind of come to more of a smaller town.
Yeah, but you should go in
I could go.
to work and then just go
Exactly.
back.
That would be good if I didn't have this gas issue, but
Now,
I just
what
got to
about
fix.
the casinos here? Do they put up with,
I was looking at their
comedians?
events. It seems like there's more music events lately. But I was looking to see if they have comics in town. They probably do. I got to do a little bit better research. Or I could talk them into, hey, maybe you guys got an opportunity for, because I've been getting paid doing it a lot lately.
Yeah.
So now I just got to, take that to, like an area out here. Because I'm trying to avoid the big cities. I don't like big cities.
You know, I'm a small town, and if I want activity, I'll go to a big city, but I come back here and rest.
Right.
You know,
Because the first thing I did when I came to town is I went to the police station and told them, hey, this is who I am. This is what I do. I'm thinking about taking the plates off my car. How do you guys feel about that? You know what I mean? Yeah. Because everyone's laughs at me when I tell them about rights and freedom and, speaking freely and travel freely. First thing people do is laugh all the time. It's all right, man. I get it. It's just because it's unusual. Huh?
in a comedy store, it's contagious.
I know, that's what people say. Like when I first started doing it, like everyone, I'm like, I'm going to become a comedian. Everyone starts laughing at me. And now that I'm getting paid at it, no one's laughing anymore.
Just mention it. They laugh. That's fine.
But yeah, so I tell them, hey,
You can do some of your routines on that topic right there.
exactly. So I was telling them, hey, I want to take the plates off my car. And they started laughing at me.
Well, that is, you get pulled over all the time.
Exactly. I just got arrested for not handing them IDs when they pulled me over for expired plates. Yeah. Because they said license, registration, insurance. I said, what makes you think I need those things? It's funny, right? I said that on stage. People laugh at that all the time. Rights and freedom is funny, I guess, man. I should do more rights and freedom and get paid doing it. You know what I mean? Because I literally just told them facts. I was like, I just got out of jail. They're like, ha ha ha. I go, the cop asked me for license, registration, insurance. I said, what makes you think I need those? Ha 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 ha. People laugh at rights and freedom. I don't know what the deal is.
Well, Just depends on the crowd, I guess.
Right. If they're a bunch of slaves, they're probably going to laugh at rights and freedom, you know? So abnormal to them, you know?
You think he knows anything about that hurt foot of yours? Show him the hurt foot.
Daily stuff that happens to you, and then you kind of make a story up on it.
Right. Oh, dude, I hurt my leg the other day, man. My leg. I got these pills. I stubbed my toe at a Jiffy Lube the other day.
Okay.
Well, I wasn't going to get an oil change, but I just want to see what the price was because I do it myself, you know?
Well, show it to him, man. Maybe he can help you out. Like, take
the shit out of my toe, dude. It's healed up a little, but you see the scar? Like, see how it's all yellow? It's kind of moldy. But yeah, I know it's fucked up.
Take the shoe off. You got a shoe on?
Right. No, yeah, my shoe. I don't have a shoe on, but yeah, it's painful when I wear shoes, you know. But
Well, when you injure yourself, that's when I hurt you go.
right.
What would he do in that situation?
Yeah, what would you do
But
if you stubbed the shit out of your toe and couldn't wear shoes and
if it won't fit in the shoe, then don't wear it.
don't wear it? If the shoe don't fit, don't wear it, right?
Yeah.
Like an old expression. Well,
Especially if it's causing pain.
especially when it causes pain, exactly.
Not unless you're into that.
Well,
S&M
if I'm in S&M, holy shit, dude, you just took it to a
Has
whole
this guy ever
nother
been
level.
into like cocaine and gay shit or what?
Right. You ever been into cocaine and gay shit?
Huh?
What? I know. You ever been into cocaine and gay shit?
Cocaine
And gay shit?
and geisha over
Yeah.
in Japan?
Well, gay shit or gay shit. Like,
Oh, gay shit. Oh,
oh, I am a comedian. I'm an audiologist as well. But I'm a failed audiologist, life coach. It's a whole long story. Back to my foot, dude. So I got these pills, right?
cocaine number.
Dude, come on. I'm the comedian over here. You're stepping all over me. Running out of steam, dude. Gotta plug my laptop in. It's running out of juice. But seriously, man, you seem like a lot of fun, dude. I don't know if you're trying to hang out later or what. But I got a car in the parking lot and everything, man. I got a car out in the parking lot and everything. Yeah, sure, dude.
I'm just waiting for them to call me, so
Right.
that way I can pick up my car.
Oh, right. You want to ride over there?
No.
Oh, you got it.
They're on. It's right behind those buildings.
Oh, it's right over there.
Nice little walk.
Yeah, we can go behind the building. Right. Yeah. I hear you, man. Fuck, dude.
So you film your interactions and stuff like that?
Yeah, I've been live stream all day, and then because I have a sphere of influence. So if anyone enters my spheres of influence, they get the conversation with me. You know what I mean? Yeah. So as soon as you entered my sphere of influence, I immediately started a conversation with you. There was a guy over here. He entered my sphere of influence, and he had a conversation, but he ran off to go to play golf. He was a financial guy from Canada. Oh man, yeah. My audiology career just completely tanked. Then I tried to be a life coach, didn't work out. Wanted to be a lawyer for a little bit. Nothing's working out, dude.
Sooner or later, just keep on plugging.
I keep on plugging, man. Butt plugging, as they say. You know what I mean?
Trying to be a life coach didn't work out.
I took an assessment of a life coach, and I failed my own life coach assessment, dude. Sucks, man. What
Wife and child left.
Yeah, my wife
Got
and child
thrown out of my
left.
career.
Got thrown out of my career. Used to work at the post office. Oh, man, things just aren't looking up, dude. Stubbed the shit out of my toe the other day. Well, I don't know, man. I'm kind of running out of steam, dude.
How are you?
Yeah, my name's Brian.
Brian, Doug.
Nice to meet you, Doug.
All right.
Well, good luck at Big O, man.
Yeah.
It's Big O?
Yeah.
Yeah, Big O. That's what they call me, Big O. Because my last name begins with O.
Oh, you're tall, aren't you?
Yeah.
6'4".
Yeah, I wear a size 14 shoe.
Yeah.
You know what they say about guys with big feet? They stub the shit out of them real easily. That's how I fucked up my toe the other day. Yeah.
I wonder what happened with me. I always stubbed my toe when I was younger.
Oh, really? Oh, you used to have big feet when you were younger?
Yeah, but they're not so.
Yeah, you got them little shriveled up feet.
I grew into them. Let's put it that way.
Right, right. Well, I got that car in the parking lot if you're ever interested, dude. So.
Oh, you're trying to sell it?
Well, no, I'm just trying to, you know, hang out, whatever. Or whatever you're into. I've only been here for a couple of days. But I went Mesquite.
Yeah.
But I went right to the police station immediately. Checked in and said, "Hey, man, I'm thinking about taking these plates off my car." Had a big long conversation for him. We filmed it and everything, dude.
So they told you to keep them on, right?
Well, here's what they said. You know, because I told them a quick story, and then after the story, they were like, "You know what? If we see you around, we're just gonna wave at you." That's kind of what I want. I just want them to wave at me, and we're good. But first, you got to check in and tell them a quick story. And everywhere in life, dude.
Yeah.
Do the quick story. Get anything you want, dude.
And then see their reaction.
Right. See a hot chick? Hey, quick story. You know what I mean? All right. You want your guy to fuck up on when he's trying to play golf? You know, you got some money on the line. You know, you're playing golf against him. You're gambling.
Yeah.
You say right before he goes to putt, you say, "Hey, quick story." He's gonna fuck that putt up, dude. Every 99 times out of 100, dude. He's gonna fuck that putt up, dude.
Especially when they want you to be quiet when they're teeing off.
Right. These guys at Big O, you think they're trying to overpay you? Quick story, dude. Just tell them a story, dude. Huh?
No, they're treating me right over there.
How much do they charge you? $500 to do what?
Probably front end work.
Was it a truck?
No, a car.
Front end body damage?
No, front end suspension.
Suspension? Yeah, they're gonna charge you at least $500 though, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he wants his hat signed because you are a world famous comedian.
Car's been good. I don't want to get rid of it. I want to get another used car. You know.
But just to be clear, I know you said you don't want your hat signed. But even just to be clear, you did say you do not want your hat signed, right?
Right.
Okay. Okay.
So Brian.
And he does know you're a world famous comedian?
O'Brien?
That would be a strange name, Brian O'Brien. But it is O something, right? It is Irish like that. It is O apostrophe something or other. I'll give you that much. And I'll give you another hint. The meaning of it is savior or deliverer. And Brian means noble. So I'm a noble savior or deliverer. I'll give you my middle name if you want it. It's William. It means strong-willed warrior. So I'm a noble, strong-willed warrior, savior, or deliverer, based on my name.
Okay. And based on Irish descent?
Irish descent. Heritage.
Okay.
My mother was born in Ireland. My dad's parents were born in Ireland.
I'm 157.
What's that?
Just a mix.
You're a mutt?
I'm a mutt.
A typical American mutt.
Yeah.
White trash.
Yeah. Redneck.
Do you live in a trailer?
Used to.
That's cool, man. You're pretty cool, man. You're all right, dude. Doug, right?
Yeah. For an old guy.
Doug like dig. Like I dig it. You dig it? It's an expression from the 70s. Like you dig it? Dug a hole. It's a past tense of dig, right?
Comedian use that all the time. Can you dig it? I knew that you would. You can call me Ray. You can call me Jay.
Right.
Anyway, you're an old comedian.
Right.
And when the lights go out, you can also call me gay, huh?
Right. When the lights go out, you can also call me gay, huh? Right. Well, that car's not going anywhere, dude. So just knock out the window if you.
Not on its own, anyway.
You know what I mean? Well, I'm right over there. It's a Taurus. The white Taurus over here. Somewhere. Right over here somewhere.
That's a hell of a tail, by the way. Did you comment on the tail yet? The hell of a fucking tail he's got.
Yeah, you got a nice
back
ponytail, bro.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I've changed literally everything on that fucking car. Huh?
Yeah, but like just shorten it to tail, because then it's like cool then. Like ask him how long he's been working on the tail. You're working on yours. How long is he working on the tail back there?
Yeah.
You swap it out. because those used to be the number one selling car in the United States.
Exactly.
They're pretty dependable. That
Right.
year and stuff,
Right.
you know,
How long you been working on that tail?
Huh?
How long you been working on that
Oh,
tail?
it's been there for years.
Oh,
It
yeah?
just grows and I keep that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep it at a certain length.
Yeah. How long you had yours?
About 3 years. But I don't keep it at a certain length. I've never had a haircut in 3 years.
Well, it still grows, right?
Still growing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that's only
Is he into like comparing tails or what? Like you want to compare them?
slow.
Yeah, you into comparing tails or
Huh?
are you into comparing tails?
Only when I'm looking back in the chick.
Right, the chick. Yeah. Well, maybe we'll go out and chase some chicks around later. I'm a good wingman. We'll go to the casino. And I'll talk to them about we'll tag team them. Eiffel Tower.
Try to hook up with the casinos here on a little bit of work.
I will. Let's go together, man.
Just go there and get any kind of regular job if you want to call that, and then work your way in and say,
Right. Right.
And that way you'll get up there more.
Right. You want to go together sometime?
Oh, no thanks.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's 3 offers on the table. I'm going to leave you alone, but at any time you change your mind, if you want your hat signed, if you want to knock on my car and say hello, and if you want to go to a casino, those offers are never going to go away as far as I'm concerned.
So knock on the casino and what else?
So it's I could sign your hat if you like. If you ever change your mind, I could sign your hat for you.
Okay.
You could knock on my car window and we'll hang out. You could come inside the car and we'll listen to music and hang out and stuff. And then I'd have to clear the clutter away though a little bit. But then the casino, we can go to the casino and hang out and chase chicks around. Yeah. Do you drink?
No.
Neither do I.
No.
Smoke weed?
Huh?
Smoke weed?
Once in a while.
Once in a while I do too. We don't have to. Yeah, we don't have to. But yeah, we'll chase the chicks around and we'll double team them.
Yeah. And they should be fairly easy to catch because most of them are in wheelchairs.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it's a senior community.
Oh, that's cool, man.
And you have some aged urine in the back if he's into like drinking aged urine because it's real healthy and shit.
Yeah, I got some aged urine in the back. For topically, aged urine. It's part of that urine therapy I was telling you about.
Aged urine?
Yeah, it's good for your skin. That's how I had that youthful appearance you were talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But if you were to,
It has collagen in it.
it does. But if you were to ingest it, like drink it, you'd have to do it fresh. The aged stuff is only to put on your skin topically. If you were to like drink it, yes, I would recommend fresh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, you might get sick.
Add
Well, I've been doing the apple cider vinegars, which I think decreases the sugar, but you can't taste it. Because if you drink your pee and it's sweet, then there's a problem. You might have diabetes.
Yeah.
The doctors used to do that. They used to drink the patient's pee to test for diabetes. It's an old school technique. They don't do it much anymore, I don't think. But you're all right, Doc, man.
Thanks, Brian.
I'm a comedian.
Yeah.
And an audiologist. Right.
Water and stuff
Right.
and stuff. Doing your little quips, see if they can pick up on it or react to it.
Exactly.
Kind of get a feel whether you want to do it to the audience.
Right. Like in the 70s and 60s, did you ever do cocaine and gay shit?
No.
But a lot of your friends did, right?
No.
Well, wasn't that free love hippie movement, cocaine, or the disco? Maybe I'm conflating it with the disco 80s thing.
Oh. I went through all of it. The hippie, the disco.
I know you avoided cocaine and gay shit during the disco movement. Well, you didn't avoid the cocaine. All right, Doug.
I see where you're going.
I'm gonna leave you alone, Doug. All right. Oh, they love you, dude. They love you. You're a superstar, man. They're a little disappointed I didn't sign your hat, but you're if you want it, Doug, you can have it. Like the fame and fortune.
So how do you sign your hat? You put your last name on it?
Oh, you really want to know my last name? See, this guy wants to know who the fuck I am. I'll fucking put my last name on there. It might be scribbled, but see, it'll be like signature style. They won't even be able to read it. I'll fucking sign that thing with my last name, dude.
A lot of times they sign stuff, these popular guys.
Right.
They sign stuff, and their signature does change, even though there's people that go in there.
Right.
And look at their signatures.
Like the golfers.
And tell you whether it's fake or not.
Yeah.
And,
If you're into the fresh urine thing, I can top up your coffee if you'd like.
Yeah.
They have to keep up on it. They will verify stuff.
Right. If you're into the fresh urine thing, I could top off that coffee if you like.
Into the what?
Into the fresh urine thing?
Yeah. Keep on plugging that.
Well, I mean, I know it sounds weird, but you did say I have a youthful appearance. I'm just letting you know where it comes from. It is the fountain of youth. I mean, it's not. God did this, not me. So.
Why don't you have any grit in your hair?
It is weird that it's all here and not here.
It's the opposite way.
Right. But I did do some research. The body does do that. It looks as the head is more of a priority. So it'll start like it'll stop wanting to make putting effort into making your face. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I do know what I'm talking about. It is true.
Well, you don't think it's worth the effort to do that? Like,
To diet?
My hair
No, I don't diet. Yeah. Ah, man. Anyways, dog. Good luck over there at Big O. Tell him you had a conversation with Big O. When you get back to Big O. Tell him you were talking to Big O, the comedian.
They'll know you, right?
Well, if not, I'm gonna go over there later. Tell him I got to work on my gas tank, and hopefully, can I just use the tools in the garage, try to figure this shit out,
Yeah,
for free.
you can do that, but trying to find gas.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to replace the gas tank. I just want to get this fucker mobile, dude. This thing's like rusted out, fucked up. I just want to get back on the road, dude. You think it's easiest? But the rest is gonna fall apart. It's all rusty, dude.
For it to last.
It's all rusty, bro. Thing's a death trap. It's got holes all over it, dude. It's Fred Flintstone style. It's literally got holes in it. When I drive down the road, you can see the street below my feet. I have to keep my feet elevated. You think I'm lying?
Where is it? You said it's from back east, right?
It's from the Midwest.
Midwest. Well, they have snow and salt back
Exactly. Snow and salt will do it, dude. But whatever, man. You don't seem like you're really offering them much. Right. Exactly.
Yeah, like what is he offering?
Yeah,
Because
what do
you
you
just
offer?
offered him like 3 to 5 things.
I offered you like 3 to 5 things. What do you offer?
because of that.
Yeah, like I offered you three things, right?
Uh-huh.
And what do you offer?
Responses.
Okay. That car work is expensive, dude.
Everything is now.
That's why you got to work on your own, dude. That's why you're a grown man, dude. You shouldn't be paying other people to work on your vehicle. That's what females do.
I don't like to get my fingernails hurt.
All right, man. Make sure you knock on my window later. We're gonna have a good time. Me and you, dude. All right.
All right.
All right. I'll see you later. Fuck. Doug's all right, man. Doug's a good guy.
Why are you acting like he's not still right there?
What's talking about, dude? I don't know. I feel like I go back to my world. I do forget that other people are around. Like the sphere of influence. When I turn the camera. Yeah. No, go ahead. Yeah, I'm talking to myself.
Are you an influencer to where you post things on YouTube and get
Yeah.
some money that way?
Yeah. Well, people donate. Well, especially with that cop interaction recently. Julian Barbary. Oh yeah, Julian Barbary. Thank you, dude. He said good interaction with the police. He sent me some money, Julian. Yeah, because he liked it. Because it was like, because they call it putting him on notice. I put the police on notice. Like this is who I am. This is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I might go over there and check in because I told him I'd come and check in voluntarily every day and just let them know that I'm not like, being yeah, do it on my own. No, I do it on my own. I volunteered. As soon as I got into town, the first thing I did, immediately go to the police station, let them know who I am, what I'm doing, what I'm about, and how I roll. You know what I mean, so to speak. To use a colloquial urban.
How does he roll?
You know what I mean? How do you roll, Doug?
Fairly straight.
Fairly straight? Well, you said fairly. So you're not straight as an arrow. That's good for me.
What?
I mean, you're not straight as an arrow, which is good for me. What I got going on, Whatever, dude. But anyways, Doug, yeah, man. If you ever want to tag team these YouTube streets and make a bunch of money, dude, I'm down with it. You're working with a rising star right here, dude. If you want to get in on the train early and do some co-host type shit, dude.
Yeah.
I'm down with it. I don't really have much to work with it. My sphere of influence is just you right now, dude. It's up to you though, dude. You know what I mean? You gotta take risks in life, dude. Maybe God sent me into your life They send the meek and the most humble person, dude. It's
you can tell that Doug's a risk taker. The tail says it all, right? He's got it in him.
I could tell you're a risk taker because that tail says it all. You got it in you, dude. Like this guy over here, professional. You say, God, you think God would send you someone like him? No, he sends you the piss drinking 2006 Ford Taurus.
Right.
You know what I mean? Do I smell it all? Have you smelled me yet?
No.
Okay. Well, if you got closer, you might be like, oh, it smells maybe not bad, but maybe just what would be the word? Like if you were playing basketball all day, it wouldn't be like a bad smell, but it was like, yeah, like a musk. I would have like a manly musk to me, right? So maybe
manly is Irish Spring.
Right. Irish Spring is exactly. So if you ever want to co-host, dude, maybe
Can you
God
lean in
sent
and
me in
smell
your life.
him and kind of see how he's rolling with the scent? Like
Yeah.
what
Mind if I
kind of
smell
scent
you a
he's
little
been
bit?
doing?
You don't mind? Oh, okay, do mine. No, that's all right. I don't have to do that.
Well, I mean, we're friends here at this point. I mean,
yeah, we're friends. So if you ever want to co-host, dude, just let me know. So that's 4 things now. If you ever want to co-host, if you ever want to go to the casino, chase women around, if you ever want to knock on my window and hang out inside my car.
Is that where you regularly park?
Right here?
Yeah.
I have been lately. Yeah, but the police are
hold
aware.
on, just get up and kind of breeze past him, see if you can get a whiff of him, and then kind of deduce what he's rolling with scent wise, like Irish Spring or Head and Shoulders.
Right.
Like just kind of breeze past him in the back, right? Like you don't have to directly smell him. I mean, you can just.
I'm gonna go get some more hot water. I'll be right back.
Can you still hear me, O'Shea? If you can still hear me, I want you to get in a little closer on the way by. Yeah. Oh, you can't hear me. You didn't really get in on him. Like you didn't really breeze by him to where you could really, catch a whiff of like what he's rolling with scent wise, like Old Spice.
Like Old Spice?
It's okay.
Right. I make my own deodorant out of urine.
Did you catch anything at all on the way by? Like maybe just tell him what you like maybe what you caught. Is he a Head and Shoulders guy?
Yeah, I didn't really smell much. Like when I was, grabbing my napkins, I took a whiff, but I think it's because I got over this illness. But I didn't really smell much, Doug. So I think you're good, dude. If you ever want to hang out, but you got 4 options. We got the casino, the co-hosting, the car, and
the sign in the hat.
Right, casino. Oh, sign in the hat. So it's casino, co-host, car, sign the hat, all on the table, dude. But the co-host
Age
one,
urine also on the table.
I am a legit rising star. So I'm just letting you know that you have a legit opportunity on the table. If you were to say, hey,
all right, can you ask him to rate this conversation?
And I'm going to be part of whatever the fuck you got going on. Telling you.
Can you ask him to rate this conversation 1 to 10? Like survey.
Can you rate this conversation 1 to 10 that we've had?
Not really.
Okay. Well, if you can't even rate a conversation, dude, I don't know if you're going to be a co-host type person. Dude. Yeah. All right, brother. Well, those offers are never going away, so it's all on you. Yeah. 3 to 4, dude. They might pile up more if you keep.
Oh, we're doing this game again where we turn the camera like he doesn't want to be part of this? Yeah, right. He can't stay away. As soon as you turn that camera, he's going to keep talking to you again. Like, I don't know why you keep playing this game. He's so into talking to you and being on camera, it's crazy.
Exactly. And I was nervous to initiate a conversation with him. See how things work out?
Synchronicity.
The Lord works in mysterious ways, man. I'll tell you that much. All right. So let's see. 10:33 a.m. We got 13 people watching.
You did offer to braid his hair, right? I think someone in chat's asking, did you offer to braid his hair?
Oh,
that's kind of like a sixth option.
One more offer, dude. There is an offer on the table that I could braid your hair.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Yeah, okay. But the offer is to change your mind, dude.
Right.
You're pretty cool though, dog. I ain't even gonna lie about it. Yeah, but I'm gonna leave you alone, dude. You did enough.
He doesn't have any weed.
You got any weed, Doug?
No.
What are you offering me, dude? You offered me nothing. I was saying you offered me nothing. Well, no, you're cool though. You offered conversation. You're really good.
Start doing the broadcast from down there. Just all of a sudden start doing the broadcast from down under the thing. Like bring the laptop down there and start. I can't hear you down there. What?
Man. Too much fun at work. Oh man.
Oh man, my foot, my leg.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh.
Is Doug in the long nipples or what? Oh, here we go.
Saying nobody's coming back to get you. That's because
Master list of real quick observations, real quick. There, he told us about ourselves real quick.
O'Shea, ask Doug what he's packing.
What's the help mid?
What are you packing, Doug? What are you packing? What are you packing? 9 millimeter. 280. 380. Nice. Oh, nice. Dude. Yeah.
No. Like 6 inches, 8 inches. What?
That's a 6 thing on it. Dude. Smoking. So now, if you ever want to go to the gun range, teach me how to shoot that shit, dude.
Yeah, like what's he packing though between his legs? Like, is he 6, 8? What?
They're trying to.
So on your videos, you always ask for a thumbs up, or so you know which ones to use, what people like.
He seems like he's well hung. He's got like BDE. Doug's got big dick energy. BDE.
See, I got this other guy, dude, my co-host in my ear, dude. He's trying to steer the conversation with gay shit, dude. And I'm not gonna do it, dude.
That's not gay. What's gay about asking another man what they're packing so that you can fucking compare and know like if you're doing good in life? Like the same way you ask them what kind of gun you have. You're like, how big are you? Because I want to know if I'm good in life. Like, am I cool or not? Seem pretty cool.
Oh, see, someone put in chat. They put, "Can I spill your coffee?" Because I was doing a man on the street bit the other day, and I spilled this person who didn't speak English. I spilled their coffee on accident. Like I sat down at the table with them. We had an interaction. And then when I got up, my headphone cord yanked their coffee off the table. And then I tried to pay for it.
At least 8 inches.
They weren't happy.
They weren't happy, but they didn't speak English. It was an accident. But can I spill your coffee though?
What's what?
I could just throw it on the ground real quick. I'll just kick it off the table. I can just backhand it off the table. I'll clean it up. All right. Let's see. What was I even looking
Well, this might be a good place.
Starbucks? Oh, I've worked for Starbucks before. I don't think they hire me back again. I worked at a Starbucks when Rahm Emanuel would come in for coffee a day. He was before he was mayor of Chicago, before he worked in the White House with Barry Obama. You ever hear that story about Barry Obama where he was smoking crack and doing gay shit?
Oh, that was years ago.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool interview.
That's how Rahm Emanuel helped you start your comedy career. He told you never let a crisis go to waste, so you started telling life stories.
Exactly. What was I looking for here? Oh, I was gonna look through the chat. Oh, because you were talking about the thumbs up in chat. Yeah, they're talking about all types of stuff, too.
So, like, would Doug go to a Diddy party or what?
Have you heard about all this P. Diddy stuff, Doug?
What?
The P. Diddy stuff in the news? Have you heard about that? Puffy Combs, Sean Puffy Combs, nothing, right?
No, not really.
Yeah.
That's one good thing about being retired. I can kind of be an ostrich and hide my head in the ground.
Right. Trying to read this chat. Do you know that mountains are melted brick buildings?
Mountains are what?
Melted brick buildings? Yeah, mountains are melted brick buildings.
Bridge.
Brick buildings.
Brick. Oh.
That's what mountains are. All mountains you see are melted brick buildings. Sounds crazy, right?
Yeah. Nothing to you?
No. It's fact, dude. I got evidence I could show you. Grand Canyon, one big giant fucking building complex. Isn't that crazy, dude? Yeah, Doug really thinks I'm bad chicken. I don't know, man. Ask how is your body the way the shape it is? Can you answer that question? How does your heart beat and all these blood cells and things go through your veins without you doing anything? You just exist, and your body is some sort of miraculous machine that is perfectly functional. How was that created? You know, if you can't explain that, you can't explain why mountains are melted brick buildings. Well, how was your body built? How does your body function without you even thinking about it? Well, breathing you could control, but a lot of time you don't even think about the breathing. Do you think about your heart rate? Do you control your heartbeat? No, medical school ain't gonna teach you how to fucking control your heartbeat and why the body is the shape that it is. You don't know why you're shaped the way you are. You don't know why the human body. You don't know how or exactly why the irises of your eye open and close and how it functions in regard to light and different things and eyesight. You don't know any of that. And they don't know any of it. It's not basic education. It's a miraculous event that we can't explain. See, everyone wants to take God out of everything, Doug. They want to just remove God out of the situation. Now I'm getting aggravated with Doug. I'm telling my audience. Now I'm starting to now I'm not getting aggravated, but I seem to be. It would appear from an outside thing that I'm yelling at him. I'm just reading these comments. Says that guy thought he was going to have a nice time reading at Starbucks. LOL. He's ignoring you. He's got the money. Sell him a private comedy show for his next birthday. Tell him Big O is trash. Let him know you have no points in the story. All right. Put some sugar in his gas tank. All right. This guy knows nothing. Turn the camera, Brian. Does you know the earth is flat? That's big tail energy. Can I clean your barrel? Hot piss massage. What? Piss massage and a sweet braid job? Come on, guys. Who's this fucking D11 guy, dude? That. Look, I gotta look D11. I don't know who the fuck you are, but you crossed the line with that one, dude. You know, let me see what this fucking D11. Let me see who this guy is. Let me go to his channel. D11, Vander 11. All right, Vander 11. Good job, dude. You know, whatever, Vander 11. Hot piss massage and a sweet braid job. Whatever. Joe Biden, that motherfucker. Big tails making moves. To the wisdom. Offer him some of your wisdom. I get it. I hear you. I hear you. Passive aggressive shit. Okay. Okay. All right. Ice Grills is very active in chat. Whatever. Oh, we lost Paul on Slate. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, beat the ace to the ... The only thing, as long as I can beat the ace, the ... It kind of pissed at Bear Jew beat me to the first comment, but whatever. Chopping it up with Doug. And now in 104 minutes. What's that? An hour and 20. Hour and an hour and 24 minutes. Go ahead and drop a link to that. Some miscreants got going on. All unslaved will come on. Will be live. You fucker. In an hour and 24 minutes. All right. Well, we've been live for 2 hours, 20 minutes, 20 seconds. Oh, man. We didn't even black panel once today. What kind of stream is this? What kind of stream is this?
Change. God bless. That hell realm that you've created, but
I'm gonna have to go check to see if there's anything else interesting.
The Lord works in mysterious ways, man. I'll tell you that much. Talking about, I don't. You could knock on my car window and we'll hang out. You can come inside the car and we'll listen to music and hang out and stuff. And then I'd have to clear the clutter away though a little bit. But then the casino, we can go to the casino and hang out.
Let's go see what the hell fucking
stuff. And then I'd have to clear the clutter away though a little bit. But then the casino, we can go to the casino and hang out. Thank you, dude. He said good interaction with the police. He sent me some money that we've had.
for yourself and buy some good damn tea, damn it! They spend more on tea than America.
Yeah.
Accurate. Stick in the mud.
Fucking hung up on her dumb.
What was he supposed to do? What was he supposed to do?
It sound like Mr. West is jealous because she ain't got to the rooftop for you.
What did he do that he was supposed to do?
That's what I'm hearing. Mr. West.
What did he do? No. What did he do that he was supposed to do?
Mr. West.
Did he come? You saying he came?
Yeah. So
are you saying that he came?
That's bogus, though. Damn.
Clarify. Are you saying that he came? What did he do? What he was supposed to do?
Hold on.
What did he do that he was supposed to do?
Mysterious. Hold on.
Hey, here go the crazy part. That ain't even the only
nigga. He not talking. Bitch, I'm tired of hearing you talk.
Y'all, who is Willard Winfrey?
Oh my goodness. Lee
Right,
Sweeney
let's
said
Ain't
I
no
was
fucking
like,
bitch.
Y'all, who is
bitch?
Y'all, who is Willard Winfrey? Willard Winfrey.
Hey,
that's one of Gavin partners.
Hey, GBT. He's about Willow Winfrey. She done doxed the fuck out of whoever this is.
Shit, man.
So was still the doctor fuck out of whoever
Hey,
that was back
that's
there. They
when
got
you
their
know
real
it's
name
true.
on
That's
it.
when you know it's true when the motherfucker
No,
start
that's when
screaming.
you know I'm tired of people being
Hold
fake.
on, let her verify somebody in the back.
Shit, man. Y'all being too damn rambunctious, man. Shit, jumping
What's
all
up,
over the
Willard?
place.
You
Shit,
sound like
man. Sound like what?
you sound like Booster. Who is this?
Shit, man. I've just been watching you guys act a fool for the last hour.
Okay, drop this bitch. We got
Shut your
we
bitch
got
ass
family
up,
business.
ho.
Who the fuck you think you is gonna come up here try to tell somebody how to run their page? Hoe ass
Didn't
nigga.
sound like Booster.
Hey, and that's
Pink
just
pussy ass bitch. You don't got
that's
nothing to
just
offer
the
nobody.
first.
Mayo and now it's DJ.
Cause
When you
he
gonna
got
have something to say for
Oh,
your
so was
ass,
still she done
bitch?
doxed the
Gotta
fuck
start
out of whoever
using
this is
virtually
back
because you
there.
don't get no pussy in real life.
Shit, man.
So was
Y'all
still
Faggot
done
ass
doxed the
bitch.
fuck
Shut
out of
the
whoever
fuck
this
hey,
up.
is back
that's
there.
when
They
you
got
know
their
it's
real
true.
name on
That's
here.
when you know it's true when the motherfucker
No,
start
that's when
screaming.
you know I'm tired of people being
Hold
fake,
on, let her
bitch.
verify somebody in the back.
Shit, man. Y'all being too damn rambunctious, man. Shit,
What's
jumping
up,
all over
Willard?
the place.
You sound like
Shit,
Booster.
man. Sound like what?
You sound like Booster. Who is this?
Shit, man. I've just been watching you guys act a fool for the last
Okay,
hour.
drop this bitch. We got
Shut your
we
bitch
got
ass
family
up,
business.
ho.
Who the fuck you think you is gonna come up here try to tell somebody how to run their page? Hoe ass
Didn't
nigga.
sound like Booster.
Hey, and that's just
Pink pussy ass bitch. You don't got
that's
nothing to
just
offer
the
nobody
first
fucking
nigga.
platform.
Shout
You
out,
steady running
shout out to
around this bitch
DJ.
talking about a
Shout
video
out
that
to
you ain't never
DJ.
showed. No,
Shout out
shout
to
out to
DJ
you,
for
bitch,
video
because you
number
dying
2.
soon, bitch. Now you calling out DJ. First it was Mayo and now it's DJ. When
Cause
you
he
gonna
got
have something to say
Oh
for
yeah,
yourself,
Gavin, he
well?
might be onto something. He might be
shout
jealous.
out,
He didn't get
shout out
a
to
video.
DJ for video number 2.
You
Look
right,
at your
Gavin.
flimsy ass. Shout out to another nigga, you dick eating ass bitch.
Why?
Mr. Johnson is a segue out of said conversation.
Shenanigans.
Yep. And like right now.
Hey, Rudy.
So, Bishop Jeremy, you don't have any more wet tips over there?
Wow.
No more wet tips. All the tips are gone.
Oh my God.
When you flipped that last one.
Nah, I ain't even opening my mouth, so I'm good.
I appreciate that, Carol. I do. Absolutely.
Apparently that.
Oh, what's the problem? I think they know that picture. I should use the other picture. Fuck. They know that big beard guy. That different guy. I got a different picture of you.
You're all one boy.
Wow.
It sounds like the mouth is open right now as well. You know? Wow.
Barry.
Have a church picture.
I should have changed my picture. Damn it. Who is Willie Winfrey? Who's Willie Winfrey?
Tommy on the liquidity. He's spot on. That's what we're dealing with today in regards to the currency. You have to have assets that you can liquidate so they will flow in a currency.
Okay.
It's all about conversion. Today's
So
crypto point.
what kind of assets?
Anything.
They're gonna tokenize the entire world.
Even your
So,
thoughts. Even your thoughts are assets.
If you have a classic car, they'll make a digital.
title. That's what they're doing, is the data elements create a chain of title. So now you've got data elements, which are literally your thoughts, that you enter into an electronic system which keeps record. That record has value. This, and like I said in the chat earlier, I think what we're actually going to end up seeing is a rise in the private banking industry, where people are going to start using the blockchain.
You will be.
So do you think people are going to
bank.
start investing
Exactly.
into these private banks?
Correct.
No, the banks are gonna fall to everyone with a phone will be their own bank now. You'll just handle your own money. Like I'll be able to give you guys money from America in like 3 seconds.
Yep. It's your phone is called a device, right?
Yeah.
Understand the language. There is a thing known as a credit device, and it's in 15 USC 1602. It's a set of definitions, and it says credit card. Credit card means any card, plate, coupon book, or credit device used to obtain money, property, labor, or services on credit. So if you're using a device, a credit device, anything that can be used to devise credit, such as even a piece of paper can be used, that phone can be used to obtain money, property, labor, or services on credit. It's literally a credit device itself. Okay. Everything is an extension of credit, which is the currency based from the asset. So the blockchain is literally going to show a chain of title back to the asset.
This sounds like some white people nonsense.
Hello, new panelist. What's your name?
This is Brian. This is
Brian
O'Shea.
Willard.
Hi, Brian. How are you?
Hey, my
You not
copper
listen to
queen.
me. I said this is Brian O'Shea, not Wilfred Winfrey. Wilfred, stop that shit, man. Stop that shit.
I'm so confused. Then.
It's Brian O'Shea, the white guy,
advantage,
and he's on this. I don't know what he's doing, man. What are you doing?
Okay.
Do you want to have a normal conversation, or do you want me to kick you off?
It's the guy from last week. Okay. Sorry, I was so confused.
Okay. All right. So, yeah. Illuma Tommy, tell me about Brian, man. Is he someone that you want to talk to, or is he?
I think he'd be a cooler dude if he divorced his daddy. I think he's got.
Who's his daddy? Is he gay?
That Paul enslaved guy. It's so loud. He's hung up on a lot of his shit that's not actually like accurate. But one more thing on the instant liquidity. This is why if your employer wants to, they could pay you after every shift. There's no more like waiting 2 weeks to get paid.
Right?
Yeah, they could pay you after every shift if you both were agreeing to it. You know.
Sorry, Brian. What is your obsession with black people?
Well, based on your voice, you sound very attractive. So.
Thank you. But what's your obsession? That's not answering my question. What is your obsession with black people? Because you put up 2 black men twice. So I don't know if you're attracted to men or women. But again, what is your obsession with black people in general? Because I've seen a bit of your content.
Right.
I don't know if you hate or you love us. Because that's all you talk about is us, black people.
Right. Well, you seem to be very thicker. Like I like my women thicker, so that's one reason why I prefer the black.
Again, you're not speaking about. You're not answering the question. It has nothing to do with me.
This is what he does.
Yeah.
Oh, he likes to bounce around like a little bunny hopping from. Yeah.
He thinks he's cute. Yeah, he thinks he's cute.
No, look, white people are boring. They're like Wizard over here and Tommy. They're weird. I don't know. But look at this nice black man here. Look at you, you're beautiful black woman. And then you got these 2 weirdo white guys. Like, isn't it clear?
Yeah, but you're normally hating. You're normally calling us slaves and da. So why are you now putting down your fellow white man?
Well, it's only when white people are around that I will show as to why I mess with black people. It's because the whites are way.
But you don't mess with us. You hate on us.
And it still cracks me up to hear him say the whites, the black.
No, it's just.
Brian, I'm not too sure they enjoy being called the blacks.
Yeah, I don't know if I even relegate being called white. You know, Tommy, I'm sure you know me. I prefer to being called brother, even if you don't know my name.
Brother.
Just call me
Hard
brother.
R? You
Right.
like brother with a hard R?
Well, the thing of it
Hard
is
R, brother. You
that
get it, guys? You get it?
these guys are
Jedi, I don't know where
no
this is going.
entertainment. Yeah, it's just there's a rumor going around that I
Welcome to
don't like the
Brian
black.
Oshia.
But see,
This is where
also
it's
it's
gonna
my own
go.
personality.
I don't know if it's a rumor. I think, listen, I've had a look at your content, and I don't know if that's so much of a rumor than an actual fact. You're actually putting this out. You're putting out this hatred towards us.
Well, if you were to
And
actually,
when I heard you speak to Jedi couple, I think it was like last week. You was talking about, I can't remember exactly, but there was a lot of you're better or something along them lines because of your skin color.
I have a hard
That
time
Jedi,
understanding
is
you
he
with your
white people
English
class?
accent, but I'll do the best I can. The thing of it is that you know I have a very like I want to be closer to the blacks, but I don't know how to express it. It comes out in weird ways where it seems like I'm hating on them, but really I have a lot of respect and I would like to be in their life more, but the way I go about it can seem strange to other people.
It's not just the blacks. The way you approach everybody is kind of awkward.
Right. It's like I would like people in my life, and then when I go to do it, like you could ask Doug here sitting next to me. It's like, you know, he's kind of freaked out, doesn't know what to make of me, which is, you know, I guess it goes
So
across.
do you still live in your car?
I'm not obligated to answer questions.
Oh, okay.
That's a
So
yes.
that means you
That's a
do.
yes.
Yeah, that's a
Well,
yes.
Are
Tommy.
you an attractive black woman?
Well, you just answered that. You said that I am. So I would
Well, I'm just
think so.
basing it on your voice.
I mean, my picture's right there.
Yeah, but
And Jed can
pictures,
also confirm that. Jed can also Jedi down there can also confirm that that is actually me.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to
So-
take another
it's
person's
different
word
Jedi.
for it, but
I mean, that's an it's an actual witness. So that's what I'm saying. If you
Yeah, but
really
I don't
wanted
know
to,
that
you can
person.
find out. I'm also on YouTube, so if you want to, you can just type my name and you'll find me. So no problem.
Yeah, but people can really put filters on. You know, you really don't know.
Yeah. Mm.
Nobody can put filters on. What are you talking about?
Except you, Tommy. You're the only one.
Hey, this is my face. I'm a Fallout zombie.
Super troll. So why did you jump up today, Brian?
The reason I jumped up today.
Oh, we got
Oops, I was
Paul.
muted.
Hi, Paul.
Oh, he
All right,
wants
Doug,
to
take
use
care,
my
brother.
picture.
See you later.
That's a good one, Paul.
How are you?
Hi, Daddy.
Oh shit.
All right,
Yeah,
if
so-
he's gonna be me, I'm gonna be Zetetic Warrior. Well, hello, Paulie. Long time no see.
Tom, I just wanted to wish you luck on your new journey to homelessness, because I heard last night that you confessed you're going to be homeless soon, but you're like totally rich and catcoin, I hear.
No, I said I'm thinking about doing a summer of homeless for the channel and just going around and interacting on the streets as if I was homeless.
Right.
But we know that you take everything secondhand like that.
So Paul, why did you jump up today?
Don't you get it? That's
Oh, I saw Mr. Roche was over here in the usual hanger-oners as well, so I figured I'd interact.
Okay, cool. Well, nice to meet you.
You as well.
Oh, we'll see about that.
If I'm honest, Paul, you sound a bit sensitive already. I don't know why.
Well, I guess a lot of things sound a lot of ways to a lot of different people. I'm not really responsible for that.
That is true.
Marisha, who's streaming my live? Who on the panel streaming my live?
That would probably be Brian.
Yeah, Paul.
Oh yeah, Brian. Yeah, that's what Brian does. Jed.
Brian?
Yeah.
Brian?
Yes, black man.
Me?
What?
Nah, Tommy.
Black man. I thought you were talking-
that one made me laugh. That one made me chuckle.
This is silly.
So silly.
That
Yeah,
LeBron is.
you gotta wait and see what these guys are gonna pull whenever they come together. You gotta see where they're trying to take it.
Yeah, Paul. Are you the co-host to Brian?
He's a daddy.
I'm the co-host to everybody in my sector. I've been nominated just objective co-host for everyone.
Okay.
So, Paul, do you agree with Brian's standings, like about black people or the blacks, should I say?
I'm not really sure what you're speaking on specifically.
Well, seeing as you're co-host to Brian, I would think that you know the type of content he produces, right?
Could we just be specific, or?
Well, he has a lot of content which is hate on black people. So what I'm asking you is, do you side with him with his hate on black
it's
people?
interesting because simply pointing out that folks are black is hate. Well, there's a guy next to you who does a nigger tower on his live channel every day.
No, I'm just
That's
listen.
not frowned upon?
Don't make this about anybody else. I'm asking you your views.
Yeah.
So it's not about simply.
No, I don't
hating
see
because
him
we're
pointing
black.
out that I don't see him pointing out other folks are black is exactly hate. Especially when
he's
we're
not
presented
pointing
the
out other
alternatives
folks are
with
black.
folks in the room with us right
I've
now.
seen his content talking about black bitches, something about slaves, something
That's
about
hate? That's
yeah,
hate?
it seemed as hate speech. Yeah.
So if we go over there and say white bitches, is that hate too?
Well, yeah, it's still hate. All of it
Okay.
is hate, regardless.
Okay.
But now you've done all the whataboutisms, Paul. Are you able to answer a question?
Answer the question, right? Do you side
I'm
with
pretty
him
sure
and
I
his
just
views?
did. How many times do you want to ask it? Like as if you're convicting me. I already said I don't
Yes
see it
or
as
no?
hate.
It's a yes or no. It's a yes or
I
no
don't
answer, though.
see it
It's
as
not
hate.
a
No, I don't.
roundabout answer.
No,
It's a yes
I
or
don't.
no.
I already
Okay,
did. You
thank
want it
you.
10 times? No, I don't see it as
Thank you,
hateful.
co-host the Brian
I
O'Shea,
see it
which
as
is a racist,
triggering,
which is a clear
potentially.
racist. So that makes you a racist.
I see it as
Cool.
triggering
So
to
I don't know what you're
sensitive
doing
people
here.
who are
I
going
don't
to
know why.
characterize everything based on color
Call
as hate.
unslaves. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Cool. Can you
So
do
we're
me a
just going to
favor,
yammer
please?
now.
No. Can you do me a favor, please? Let's all calm it down.
Sure, not a problem.
And I think your microphone maybe could go down a little bit because I think that adds to this feeling.
Is that better for you, sir?
Yeah. I mean, just be mindful that it does sound like you're shouting when you're not. It's very, very
Oh, no,
loud.
he is.
I think that's why people they think they're in an argument with you, but really your microphone's just loud. You're not shouting. Yeah. So
No, he's got to be combative. It's just
yeah, no combat though, Paul. But I mean, if that's your homie, let's not be Judases out here. If you stand by what he stands by, we don't like. You're not gonna get kicked off for being a racist person if that's what you are or whatever. That's not the type of place we.
Again, you're building a narrative. You're building a narrative that.
I said if. There's no narrative.
Right. So I don't consider what he's doing to be hateful.
Chill. I'm not building a narrative. I'm
really not going to do this with you because it's a waste of my time.
Okay, then goodbye.
I don't owe you or anyone else an explanation. I'm not on trial here. There's been no loss, injury, and harm, and there's no racism.
We're just trying to have a conversation. I don't want to shout. I don't want you shouting over me. I don't want to talk over you. I don't want to mute you, put you in the back or anything like that. I just want us to talk. So while I'm talking, please give me the respect of letting me talk. And then when you talk, I'll go silent and allow you to talk and I won't interrupt you. If we could do that, then it will come across as non-combative and maybe something constructive. Otherwise, it turns into an argument and I'm not going to have it. I don't want to argue.
You get bored then. Yeah.
So it's up to you, Paul, because every time I get into a sentence, you keep interrupting me. Talk to me, man. How do you want to do it? Talk to me, Paul, because I wasn't accusing you of anything.
What would you like me to say, sir?
I'd just like us to be able to conduct.
What would you like from me exactly?
I would like you.
Okay, you asked a question, I answered it.
I would like you to conduct a conversation with me in a civil manner. Is that okay?
Okay, we're going civil manner. Okay. So I have to be civil as you describe it. Okay.
I mean, for the quality of the broadcast, it would be preferable. If you
Okay,
weren't
how much more passive aggressive, like just positioning are we going to do? I heard you. I'm here. You asked a question. I answered. You can continue or not.
I'm not being passive aggressive. I'm trying to quell your passive aggression.
All right,
yeah, but it's not though, because again, I'm here to.
He's just aggressive.
Are we going to throw 2 or 3 other yammering people in the mix of our conversation? Is that not passive aggressive and disingenuous, or what?
I've not thrown anyone in, and everybody.
No, they keep yammering and shouting over, but that's not like being paid attention to. What's being paid attention to is apparently my tone and the way you feel about it.
I'm engaging with you.
Okay, so let's have a conversation and let's try to keep everyone else out of it if possible, who already has a vendetta and an axe to grind, because that's genuine and authentic.
It's not about keeping everybody out of the conversation. It's about allowing everyone to join, as it's an open panel. Right? What I'm asking.
Okay, well, I don't want to have a conversation with Illuminati, and Wizard's not willing to have a conversation with me anywhere else. So I don't deal with disingenuous, passive-aggressive, cowardly people. If you want to talk to me, I'm
I feel
okay.
like you're the disingenuous one, though.
I know. And unfortunately, Illuminati was on here when you clicked the link. So if you didn't want to talk to him, you've basically jumped on the wrong panel because he's talking on here. I'd love to talk to you.
He jumped up here with like my channel.
Well, I could leave then if I'm required to talk to Illumitranny in order to engage with you or the host, then I could just leave.
Oh,
it's not a requirement, man. It's just listen. Like when you jumped up, obviously, I spoke to you. I said hi, Paul, whatever, and then it came to my attention that you're co-host to Brian. So I was just trying to understand what your standing was when it comes to Brian. If you agree with his stuff, obviously you said no now. So I think we should just let it go and move on, no?
Yeah.
Well, no, because you still got Illumitami and myself up here. So you notice he mentioned Word Wizard. That's me too.
Oh, okay.
So he has issues with all of us, and he doesn't want to communicate with me on my panel. He insists that I communicate with him on his panel, while he professes he's going to excommunicate me from the community, and has yet to do so.
You can babble all you want. You're a coward, and that's that. You're a liar, a coward, and that's that. You can remix it however you want. The whole audience was there and witnessed the whole thing. So it doesn't matter how you remix and spin the narrative.
Okay.
The audience sees you as a coward and a liar, and that's that.
I don't think they see him as that. They just met him.
So
just like they see Illumitami as a coward and a liar. It's interesting you're hanging together now.
Notice how he cuts me off.
How would you call me a coward and a liar when you're the one that comes up on my panel and ain't got shit to say?
And notice how he cuts me off.
And how am I the coward when you got 3 channels now you've tried to...
Both desperate for attraction and numbers and some kind of monetary gain. And you're desperate to get it through me and other folks on here who have that. It's obvious.
Okay, 1 second. Does anybody know? Anybody know?
You're both broke. You're both borderline homeless, and you can't take care of your own affairs, and your numbers are low. It's very simple. Your motivation for why you're around.
When the host is speaking.
1 second. Does anybody know Snafu Snaps?
Feel free to bring him up, but he's just more chaos.
If you think this guy's a little out of hand with the talk turn, you don't want to bring Snafu up here.
Well, as long as he's
just gonna call us all pedos and pogos and just yell.
I hope Snafu, you hear what they're saying about you. I hope when I bring you on, that's not what you're doing. Yeah,
could be rich.
Yeah?
You'll find out. You'll find out in 5 seconds.
You do know that
probably is going to do that.
Is an admitted pedo.
Yeah,
I didn't get 5 seconds.
It wasn't even 10 seconds.
That he was going to do that.
He's a one-trick pony, man.
It wasn't even 10 seconds, though. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, to be clear, my issues with Illumitami have nothing to do with
can I ask you a question? Is this what happens?
No,
is this what happens?
For a pedophile, dude? You got an admitted panel.
No, wait.
You got an admitted pedophile.
Wait a minute. Yo.
That's all he's going to say, man.
Can you do me a favor? Stop repeating that trigger word for the purpose of the algorithm. I'm willing to talk to you, but can you not come on and use that word, please?
He won't do it.
I don't think he can.
He won't do it.
Sure, I will do it for Illuminatron. You know what, dude? You got an admitted bad dude on your panel,
And the other guy below you, Wizard, man, that dude scams. Like he tries telling you could use fake stamps at the bank and shit, dude. And he lives off his wife's pension. These two idiots, Tommy and Wizard, are the foulest of foul, bro. They're making you look bad. I'm talking hanging out with predators, dude. We go after them. You keep bringing them on your channel, you're gonna have issues with traffic crew, bro. I don't think you want that. Look me up, homie. Look me up, homie.
Let me ask you a question, please. Yeah, what evidence do you have about the
Tons of it. For one, how about him going online and telling us a story about how he got a 17 or younger girl drunk and messed up and had sex with her, and he was running around with the universal. You know what the universal symbol of P is? This dude was running around with the universal symbol, thinking it was cute and a joke. So I'm just telling you, man, you don't know any of these two dudes, Tommy or fucking Wizard, and they're bad news, bro, and they're gonna make you fucking do it. You worried about your channel, homie? I would be if you bring these two on continuously. I'll strike the shit out of your channel.
That sounds like a threat.
I'm telling you right now, these two dudes are bad news, bro. Just letting you know.
All right, I got to prepare anyway. I don't want to be involved in this. It's real simple. Regardless of the P accusations, these two are lying. They're frauds. They're grifters. They benefited off of my audience, both of them. They will not come correct and come clean and say what their true intentions and motivations are, and they insult everyone's intelligence regularly. Try to spin narratives. So
does this little smear campaign?
it's not about smear campaign. The facts are all there. There's a year and a half track record of what's gone on. So you can spin the narrative for folks who haven't been there. For everyone else, you've all got your labels of who and what you are based on your conduct, what you've done and not done, and how you've responded to the challenges and tests of life. It's obvious. No.
That's you.
Okay. Well, we can do the rhyme rubber, you're glue, but the facts remain and the results check out. So if you don't have the results, you're probably lying. If you don't have the results, you're probably bullshitting and lying. And neither of you have results anywhere in your life. As a matter of fact, you're both borderline homeless.
So what are your results?
Name it.
What are your results?
My results are when you came over to my audience and got $3,000 to keep yourself alive. That's my results.
5,000.
Oh, was it 5?
5,000, right. So you got 5,000 from my audience with a sob story because you can't care for yourself as a grown man. That's the results. So you have a daddy, Tommy has a daddy, and I'm it. I'll see you folks later.
And that sob story, and Tommy, hold on. And that sob story is I've got lung cancer, been dealing with it for 2 years, sat on the couch for 9 months because I couldn't move, on fentanyl patches even. So don't tell me I'm putting out a sob story. Here I am off the couch. Listen, down to 105 pounds. Now I'm off the couch, weigh 145 pounds, gained 40 pounds in the last 7 months. So don't tell me I'm not doing something right. And I always appreciate all the help, but don't sit there and placate that it all came from Paul. All credit goes, all glory, hold on, all glory goes to God. Credit returns to its source. So the people that gave out of their kindness, no matter what venue it came through, gave out of their heart. And that is instillment from God.
Are you Paul, are you in recovery?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of those things that $5,000 went for. I spent $1,900 on a frequency wave generator, and I use it regularly. And we got some chat monkey down there talking about how come I didn't let Paul borrow the machine. Do you let somebody borrow your car if you're using it? No. Why would I let somebody use something that I'm using?
So wait, before we get to that, so you've been diagnosed with lung cancer, and you've made some public appeals, and some people have donated. Did you have like a GoFundMe account or something like that?
I have one PayPal account. I don't even have a bank account, folks.
Okay.
I have one PayPal account. I have one PayPal account, and it was mentioned on Paul's platform that I have lung cancer. That's why I sat on the couch all that time. It wasn't until I came out with that information that people decided they wanted to donate, and Paul offered to let me put my PayPal link on his site so people could do so. In less than 24 hours, I had to shut it down because $5,000 came through in 24 hours, and I shut it down.
Okay, so with that £5,000, you've bought some stuff to help you with treatment. So what I'm trying to say is, along with medical treatment and the machinery and stuff, are you getting better? Is what I'm asking.
Yes, like I said, I was down to 105 pounds. I was limited to the couch. I couldn't even sleep in bed. It's right on my back, T5, right by the sensor pack.
Okay.
And I couldn't even lay down. I had to sleep up, sitting up on the couch with fentanyl patches. Couldn't get up and move. My companion had to bathe me, sponge.
You guys, someone's entered my sphere of influence. Someone's entered my sphere of influence. Hi. Oh, you entered my sphere of influence. No, you're good though. You're good. You're perfectly good. There's nothing. No, you're perfectly good. I just want to. It's the thing that I did online. Okay. It's just kind of like I'm a comedian, but I'm not funny. But I do get paid to do it. But we'll talk about it later. Yeah. How'd that one go, guys? I think I fucked that one up. Yeah. I fucked that one up. It's all right. We'll try again next time.
Bathed me when she could. She fed me and everything.
Yeah. So
for 9 months.
What's the situation with the actual cancer now? Is it leaving? Is it what's going on?
It's in remission. I just had a scan here a few weeks back, and it is 3 centimeters by 2 centimeters. That's what it was supposedly the same size when they first diagnosed it, and then as it progressed, it got up to 6 centimeters by 4 centimeters.
Wow!
Now it's back down to 3.
So it's decreased now. That's good.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done.
Still there, not cured. Whoever's
Yeah.
going around saying I said I cured myself, no, I never said that. It's in.
Fuck, I was muted. I was just saying that those people were in my sphere of influence. I wasn't sure if they were close enough or not. Is that close enough, guys? They're in my sphere of influence. I don't know. You guys determine it. I'll let you guys determine that.
In remission, and I'm getting better. 105 pounds. I'm up to 145 now.
Okay, so let's take this in 2 stages, if you don't mind sharing with me, brother.
I'm eating black grapes. There was a good price on them, so I downloaded the stupid app. I could get the digital price. They're like $1 something a pound. Sometimes they're like $3 a pound. We do like 3 pounds. That shit adds up. $10 for a bag of grapes. So I ended up spending like $5 for a bag of grapes. I love black grapes. I love them. Ideally, I'd love them with mozzarella cheese, like fresh mozzarella cheese. Maybe that Silogen one in the liquid. Man, I could eat that forever.
Because I'm genuinely interested and concerned as a fellow human. You know what I mean? I'm not here for no judgment. So, what medical route have you taken? Not the alternative, like as in through hospitals and that. What medical routes have you taken for recovery? And have any of those, in your opinion, worked?
Everything I've done so far, aside from the medical, which is immunotherapy, where they take your white blood cells, so take blood draws, and then use your white blood cells to attach it's almost like a chemotherapy drug. It's an attack agent that attacks cancer cells. But instead of chemotherapy, where it attacks all of your cells, it only attacks certain targeted cells by attaching to the white blood cells.
Okay.
So it's targeting specifically the cancer and possibly anything else in the body that it would target as a foreign body.
And what's the side effects of this therapy?
I don't have any.
Interesting.
I don't have any, and it's once every 6 weeks. And like I said, they're using your own white blood cells to attach a chemotherapy type agent that will attack the cancer. That's all they're doing.
Is this a new therapy? It's a new process. Okay.
New therapy out since like 2006. State benefits already.
Oh, it is. Okay.
As we went as insurance credits.
I didn't know that they did that because I didn't know that they give you like a benefit of healthcare.
Well, they're specifically called insurance credits. What's insurance for? Healthcare. Okay. So once you realize they name them insurance credits, but they're on the public side, you can revert those to the private side and still use them as insurance credits. Like I said earlier, it's all an extension of credit.
So is this the only type of medical intervention that you're getting from this?
I personally know a girl 60 miles away from me.
$100 on vitamins and minerals, and I still do that every regular once I start running low on something like that. You can't just sit there and eat a whole bag of apricot seeds. You're gonna you got both.
Okay. Well, man, look, man. I wish you well on this journey, man. So tell me about this 4,000. That looks like a piece of tech, boy. Let me get this up. Yeah, that's it there.
And what I've got. Say what?
Is it a dialysis machine?
No. It's a frequency wave generator.
Hold up. You got hair? Why did I think you didn't have no hair? I thought you. Imagine this shit. I thought you was bald a minute ago.
No, it looks like my headphones in that background.
Oh shit. You got hair. You look like Mario. Yeah. Oh shit, that's your hair the whole time. I thought it was headphones. Yeah, you're right. You Italian? Are you Italian?
No, I'm German and Scottish.
Ah, German. I couldn't tell from the facial hair.
Yeah, well, and just a quick story.
To happen for your old bitch ass who won't do nothing, but I didn't even come out here and ask for my own fucking family members who are dead and in the ground now. You see the difference in the integrity and credibility and willingness to kill or die for what's true or what's right? I may go next, fuck slave. And if you think I'm gonna get on here and beg this audience for any more than they already fucking gave, I don't have the heart or the balls to do it, because I'm not a skunk like you.
Yeah, that's pretty powerful when you put it like that, because you didn't ask for anything for your own family members.
Yeah, I got the balls to stand up against state ofs and the police and everything else. I don't have the balls to look this audience in the face like the Castro and the rest of you and beg them for shit, especially when they've already been so fucking gracious.
Hello. What's this screen? See? Now they're gonna fuck with my channel. As soon as I go to the police station and start having real conversations. See this screen right here? What is this all about? What's this about?
Daddy in heaven, never go back to your pride and ego to the truth. It's amazing.
Oh, Cuban. You know what I mean? I'm not here for no judgment. So, what medical route have you taken? Not the alternative, try to like as in through hospitals and that. What medical routes have you taken for recovery? And have any of those, in your opinion, worked?
Everything I've done so far, aside from the medical, which is immunotherapy, where they take your white blood cells, so take blood draws, and then use your white blood cells to attach it's almost like a chemotherapy drug. It's an attack agent that
These
attacks
motherfuckers are damage control trying to lie about
all of
this issue.
It only
I think you're right, Snack
doesn't
Boot.
target itself by attaching to the white blood
He's
cells.
never once mentioned any of this shit to us.
It's targeting
No one's
specifically the
lying
cancer
right now.
and possibly anything
I've never heard it.
else in the body that it would target as a foreign body.
And what's the side effects of this therapy?
I don't have any.
Interesting.
I don't have any, and it's once every 6 weeks. And like I said, they're using your
Praise
own
God.
white blood cells to attach a chemotherapy type agent that will attack the cancer. That's all they're doing.
Praise God.
Is this
But
a new
also
therapy?
attack your body,
Is this
right?
a new? This is a new process. Okay.
New therapy out since like 2016.
Now, in the USA, unlike the UK where I'm at, in the USA, you have to foot the bill for your.
So in other words, this is the therapy that he was using to actually heal himself. In other words, and the money that he grifted off the audience was probably not even attributed to.
No.
Well, now they tell me his bitch ass is going to city councils and doing speeches on camera to try to drum up some interest so he can grift more. You guys are all the same. Just like the Castro was on my ass, hitting me privately every other week. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why do I need to do more in the sense of being seen and heard out in the public? You guys are just doing acts. You're acting. Right? Let's go to city council and be seen and heard on camera so we can act like a leader and activist. Are you kidding? You got personality disorder out the ass you need to look at and deal with before you get your ass out in the public and start being seen and heard at council meetings. Give me a break, dude. The same fucking system you cry and whine about that's slaving and genocide and you want to go to and appeal to and intercourse with and get your law from. U.S. code, blah, blah, blah. And then want to talk about God and law and the rest of it when you need daddy and an audience to care for your bitch ass, Keith Talcott.
I don't know. To see him disrespect the people.
Just to try to heal myself and detox and all the rest of it. But this is why I come on here with so much passion, because I have to be clear. Part of it seems to be a bit of resentment or a bit of detraction, because this is what people have done around me and with me and to me, and more importantly to the truth, my whole life. You've watched my father do it in my chat. You've watched them all do it. As soon as I hold them accountable to what they've done and not done, said and not said, they start demeaning me, mischaracterizing me, going back in the past to try to make this audience hate me and destroy my livelihood. It's fucking grotesque. Right? When you really start to realize what living in truth and honorability and authenticity and accountability means, you're probably going to do a good number of your time, number of your years in life alone. And that's okay. Because the circle is so small, it's you and the spirit. You're never really alone. But you can't put faith in earthly men and women for whom there is no salvation. And if they can't save their own ass in this life, chances are metaphysically they can't be saved either.
Yeah, that's on point right there. What you said. Hey, black oil seed's a good thing too, Paul. But you know what blows me away too is the repetitiveness of the optics here. Because like when I first met Wizard, I thought he was already like a dude that you knew, and on the land, the way he treated him, the way he treated you, and then the audience helping him out. I really did. I thought.
I opened that place like a home to these folks, and I try to relate to them on some level beyond our personality and habits. Pretty much every person I meet, I don't like for certain reasons. And I try to get away from that and go, hey, where are we bonding? Where's our loyalty? And I wanted to believe Wizard's loyalty was in the truth, authenticity, accountability, regardless of his lackluster performance when it comes to caring for himself and the finances, right? I try to separate the financial aspect. The more that I do this, the more it's waking me up to a world that you can't do that. Like I was Mr. Not Money guy. I was Mr. in the tent, not shallow, materialistic, growing up with my father, watching him work his whole life away. I went the other way. Like I went full Talcott. The more that I live and the more that I do this, whatever this is, the more I learn finances are
inescapably connected to a man's character. If a man is 60 fucking years old and does not have anything for himself and his family and can't care for himself, he's fucked his life off on some level. So there's just no reason to believe that that man is not incompetent, incapable, irresponsible, or bad faith or dishonorable, unless he has some extreme story. Oh, I was riding down the street, everything was great, I'm cared for, my family's cared for, and a fucking train just like jumped over the sidewalk and hit me and my family and just put us into ruination, right? It's like, no, that's not what you hear. That's not what oftentimes it is. It's motherfuckers who sit around, do little to nothing, act like they got all the answers, don't want to produce and create something for themselves, don't want to care for their family and themselves, and then make excuses and justifications, and then expect other people to pay their way while they claim they don't need to pay for anything because U.S. Code will take care of it till they need a daddy. Right? So when you see all that bullshit and you see the way someone's living, you know on some level as a man, they fucked all off their life. Because there's a metaphysical component to this and a physical, and they work together. There's thoughts, emotions, and actions. And a man who won't work and won't save and won't reinvest and won't create something for his future, children, and lineage is not a man. I don't care if you have to get out there with a chainsaw, cut trees down, build a fucking house, go homestead, acquire some land somehow, some way, using the U.S. Code you brag about, put some fucking plants on it, grow something, trade that for some gold and silver. There's ways, man. This is a long fucking game of life. So when I meet motherfuckers and they're in their 60s and don't have shit and aren't working on creating shit and don't have anything to show for themselves and their family, I start thinking something's up. I didn't want it to be that way. It seems it's that way, right? This truth community has a whole bunch of personality disorder and financial disorder, and they go hand in hand, it seems, in life. How would I know? Because that was me 3/4 of my life. Let's be real about it.
Your medical care. So how much is cutting edge therapy like
Oh,
that?
Jay, did you get hit on YouTube?
setting you back?
Everything's through the state benefits already.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
As we work
they're
through our
saying they're
life
investigating me and I
the
can't
employment status,
create any new
we have
life.
Social Security and Federal Insurance Contributions Act.
Okay. So this
Those
is like a pension benefit.
Hey, Patrick.
It's
O'Shea, did you got hit on YouTube just now, didn't you?
Yeah, they said they're investigating me and that I can't create any more live streams.
I'm gonna work on my end, get that to go away.
Oh, got him. Thank you, man.
On which live stream?
Well, I'm
One that you were
currently
having,
live. I'm currently live now, but a screen popped up that said, here, I'll read it to you. It says, YouTube is experiencing an issue preventing streams from being created and going live. Our engineers. Wait. Oh,
right,
YouTube
that's the
is-
StreamYard. I got that message too, but
through StreamYard.
we are
Yeah,
live right
that's
now on YouTube. I just
But I
checked.
did get strike. I did get a channel strike yesterday. Cynthia and that Triggerman TV, they struck me. So I got some sort of strike where I can't fucking go live. So that's why I'm on my other channel today.
Oh.
But I reached out to Soul Player to see if he knows that Triggerman dude, to see if he could drop the strike. But he never got back to me.
Dude, that's Cynthia's best friend in this Black Panelverse community.
Yeah, but I think Soul Player is the godfather of that sector, if I'm not mistaken. That Triggerman Mo3 sector that Cynthia's part of. Triggerman. So he might be able to talk to me.
Did you already appeal the strike, O'Shea? Or have you
I didn't do
put it
anything.
through yet?
I didn't do anything yet.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, get a hold of Paul or myself later, because you can appeal that shit, and especially turn it back around on Cynthia.
All right.
They're so mad because you build up credibility in this shit with the people and with the folks behind the scenes. And I'm not calling for it, but it seems my shit hasn't been stricken in the longest time. And the last time it was, it's back up and running in like a half hour. So they already know what's up. I already put them on notice with all the haters. And now they can't fuck with me. So they're going to fuck with people around me. That's how bad they're fucking hating, desperate, jealous, envious. Because they got no conversation and no content.
Right. And look, I do this
They
shit.
say whatever they want.
I was just gonna say, look, I do this shit, nothing happens, and then the day after I go to the police station, have a real conversation, do something that's like real in my eyes, then I get the strike, right? So it's very,
Bro,
Because they don't have shit, bro. They're not willing to do shit. They don't go anywhere. They don't take risks. Their conversation is ass. So they gotta hate and strike.
And like you said, because you started doing the Black Panel verse optics, Cynthia fucking hates you, bro. Because she wanted everyone to think that was her people. Those are that.
Yeah, she's a little white knight hoe, and now she's triggered and bitter because once again, Paulie Boy got in a room and can pimp and mac and politic better than her white ass, pretending to be Spanish, pretending to be black. She just burns her up inside. That once again, I get shown for why I have credibility everywhere I go. While Tommy says I'm a fake gangster wigger wannabe, I show you guys every time. I go into a room full of all folks, color aside. We have conversation and we come out on top. And they say, nah, we're fucking with you from here on out. You don't have that kind of conversation. You don't have that energy. You don't have that kind of juice and that kind of pull and animal magnetism. You ain't shit. You know where I learned that? Running around the fucking ghettos trying to get heroin. So I'm thankful and grateful for my shitty, fucked up, twisted, broken, sordid past and story, because in a way it made me who and what I am and able to do what the fuck I do. Moral of the story, you might want to get out more. Go do something. Go take a fucking risk. Go have a real conversation. Go put your fucking ass and life on the line somewhere, somehow. Develop some motherfucking character in this life. See if it'll get you somewhere.
Absolutely. Amen to that. It's like demonic, dude. It's the spiritual warfare, bro. They see someone kind of on a movement doing something, and instead of just building their own, like you're saying, they have to it's crabs in a bucket. It's little crabs in a bucket shit, dude. Just what are they even focused on me for? I'm a little nobody. Just do your own shit.
Because you took the attention off of her and them with what she felt was her part in this digital. You were, oh, I'm the one who should be with the
devil
black
can't
people.
create nothing, O'Shea. That's all you got to remember. The devil has no care, no love, no risk taking other than your fear based. So the devil can't create anything. All the devil can do is try to corrupt, twist, and destroy. That's why I say you folks could claim religion and the Bible and all the rest of this shit all day. You're frauds. Because you show day after day you're not God-like in any sense. You don't work with God. You don't create anything. You don't do anything. You don't produce anything. Motherfuckers don't value you. You got no character. And all you seek to do is oppose, twist, and destroy.
Right. She goes to make her own live stream. It's just her fumbling around the kitchen, cooking shit. It's like, whatever. I mean, I would accept that as some sort of attempt. I mean, it's boring. I wouldn't want to watch it. But how about just leave me the fuck alone and try to build on that? Yeah. But Paul's dead over the target as usual. It's spiritual warfare. They're demonic. It's like demonic possession. They're doing.
They don't have shit, bro.
I've been telling you this from the start, bro. Like now you're just figuring out Cynthia's a demonic piece of shit. Come on, man.
Look at Wizard. Wizard would come to my shit all the time and go, I want to be here and be seen and grift, but I'm not going to entertain and do the bit. Motherfucker can't create nothing. His best bit was him doing Charlie Chaplin, not saying nothing and doing faces. So he'll do the bit when it's beneficial, but not when it's not, because he doesn't have a servant's heart. He doesn't know what it's like to put on and entertain and be something for the people. He doesn't even know what it's like to be something for himself and his woman and child. That's clear.
Right, and notice when they do get a little clout from one little bit or something, and this is where you're working on it too, O'Shea. You got more creativity. I see this, but sometimes you do it too. They see that clout, they get a little attention for that one bit, and then they fucking stick with it. And this guy's been doing this bit for fucking almost a year now, like with his little Nazi stash, and it's just they're fucking idiots, dude. They're idiots, O'Shea.
It's going nowhere. Like with all of them, it's going nowhere because they got no character as a man and they got no personality on air. Let's be clear about it.
Well, and let's remember, Daddy created this bit for Wizard just as much as he did for Tommy and just did for fucking Jack Talcott. Like, let's just be real. These motherfuckers.
Well, they're too serious. They're too Christian and serious to entertain and to create anything. They just want to roll over their Bible scripture and the U.S. code and all the rest of the static crap in their neuroses and rigidity. Right? God forbid they become fluid and dynamic, conscious and aware, have a servant's heart, and create something and affect people, and be the influencers they're so desperate to be while they're below the influencing point. I mean, it's amazing. I go, you guys have some fucking grandiose opinion of yourselves and some pride and ego. I go, whatever you do, the way you do it, I could do it that way 10 times better, and I don't even look at it like that. And you guys are too serious and stuck up to come here and create something or be a part of what we do because you're too godly and righteous. Give me a break. You got no fucking personality and you can't move on the fly. This is why YouTube's the best/worst thing ever. It gives a platform for folks who never would have been knighted by the system to entertain and to create and inform and influence. It also gives a whole other people a platform who never would have been knighted in any venue because they don't have shit and don't do shit. And when they come on and present, they're lackluster. So only other loser failures like them are ever going to get around to watch them and listen to them and think they're somebody and identify with them while they go nowhere and do nothing. Ryan O'Shea already did 3 bits today that are better than whatever the fuck these clowns are going to do again for the 1,000th time. Talking to Doug at Starbucks with the rat tail. It's way better bit than anything else they're going to come up with all year.
Fucking rat tail. That rat tail was priceless.
All right, whatever. Get back to it. I'm starting soon anyway. Let's listen to fucking Illumitami and Wizard. Just spin narratives, play the victim, tell us how they're homeless, non-homeless, but rich. How U.S. code pays for everything, but it doesn't.
You got the keys over here, Paul? Playing that shit.
OTW tends to step away when people are running their show for him.
It's a tad mind-bending. Blast was not necessarily lying, and what he's saying is not necessarily nonsense all the time. The problem becomes when he spits that shit out, and there's some truth to it, but he wants to pad the lie he's living. That's where my issue comes in. He's not wrong about the U.S. code and there being no lawful money, so you can't actually pay a bill. You can only discharge debt, right? The problem is he claims he uses U.S. code to live his whole life till he gets cancer and then needs $5,000 from the community. You see my point?
Which he was already getting treatment for.
It's not that the information's wrong. It's that he's pretending like you can effectuate with this information and get it done all the time, and you can't. If you could, then I would have been doing it already. I've played with the U.S. code. I've played with the idea of the trust and the other bank account and all the rest of it. And I've had a bunch of people around me who've done way more than him and have been leading a quote-unquote charge in these movements, and they all tell me they can't get it done. The Nationals can't get it done. They're waiting for vendor cards still.
Bro, he's a fucking lying scam, dude. He claims he has no bank account. What do you think that PayPal debit card has a routing number? I'm sure it does.
Bullshitting. He's bullshitting, and I realize he's bullshitting at that point. It's a bank account that's not real, but it is. It's closed, but it's open, and I did some special process with the bank to get it to work.
Dude,
bullshit.
He signed up like everyone else to receive a routing number and a debit card in the mail from PayPal. He's a fucking scam.
The funniest part about this is I actually have credentials that are on record with a lot of these people, so I've never used the actual ID. And if I have used a passport in the past, I don't use it at this time. And I have a credential card that differentiates who and what I am in their system. He doesn't even have that.
I want to just shout out.
He didn't even correct the passport or his status. He doesn't have any of that. He has all the documentation everyone else has, and I'm pretty sure he bullshits about it.
Hey, that's ironic that that person came up here at that Back to the Future icon. The newest video I'm doing has Back to the Future link with subliminal messages on 9/11, the Trade Center. That's pretty crazy. He came with that icon. Just thought I'd throw it out there. Did you know that, OTW?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, Back to the Future predicted 9/11 throughout the whole movie. Twin Towers and all that.
Is it a coincidence that everyone shows up and winds up hating me as borderline homeless and has no life path or career and starts channels and gets 10 to 20 viewers?
No, let
It's
me
just a
ask
big
you
fucking
this.
coincidence that all of them are that way.
Yeah.
Talcott, Tommy, Wizard, all of them. Slow State, every one of them. Then I double
Hey,
and
you know
triple
what,
their
though?
audience, double and triple their income, and it's still not good enough.
This is where it'll be interesting. You have been honest about your health and your bumps and all this shit. If you start declining in health and these motherfuckers start cupcake and sucking balls, you guys know what's going on there too. So if daddy starts declining health, then all these motherfuckers start sucking his nipples, nursing him even worse.
It doesn't matter. I could die today and none of the audience. I could die today and 3/4 of the audience will go find something else to do or someone else to watch. They will not find themselves with Illuma, Tommy, Slow State, and Wizard regularly. I'm not them. They're not me. On the highest level, we are. On the lowest level, big fucking difference, according to the audience.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is only one Paul Enslaved.
There's only one each and every one of us. OTW. Everyone's individual.
I think Snafu broke Wizard when he went to the bank.
Dude, ever since that, he's gone downhill.
That's what I'm saying. That was the day. That was the event that got him.
Because he doesn't really believe in the bullshit he's telling everyone else. And when you went and did the bit with it, it pissed him the fuck off. Because he's living a lie. If he was living the truth, he'd have laughed just like the rest of us, went along with it, and moved the fuck on. Yeah. No, he knew on some level that the bit, as ridiculous as it was, exposed the lie he's living.
Right. And the truth is he doubled down on it. I mean, like, even the things with, like, now going to Flo's panel, and again, my whole thing is when I first met Wizard and you, Paul, I thought this guy was part of your team. Like, I thought he was more in than anyone else. Like, really, like, I thought he was one of the dudes that knew where the land was.
Same here.
You know, I thought he was one of those guys.
You need to stop like everyone with this game of just because you see me next to somebody on any venue means that they're part of my team.
Well, no, just the way
we could be in the same room talking. It doesn't mean that we're.
It wasn't because of you, Paul. It was because of him, how he acted. It was because of how
he acted very like a very loyal dude.
Yeah, they all do that. They all do that. And then at some point, I have to either directly or indirectly tell them, cool it, because they're trying to ride off of my energy and my wave. It's obvious. Just like the beta male Z came in calling himself my beta. We're going to change the world. We're going to do the best broadcast ever. We saw that went. They all do the same shit. They see my energy and my momentum and how the people respond to me, and they try to ride off that coattail and that wave. Bunch of wave riders.
Kind of like what Nacho Quito is doing right now, but he's trying to be silent about it. Like, he's trying to say, "Oh, I didn't do the same as," but like he's doing the exact same thing as all of them, and that's why half the audience is Unslavia over there.
Well, no, he did the light version. Hang around me for a while, endear himself to me, suck off the audience, and then leave and start his channel. He didn't hate on me yet. So he did the light version. Usually when they go do that, they start to fuck Paul. He ain't shit. We got to come over from there and stand up against the big power, the big gorilla.
Well, no, that's where his clout got bigger too. Because he started hating with you with the Cynthias and the Flows and the Lumitabis to build up his channel. We saw it go down, Pogo style. So he would be cupcake with you to your face.
Listen, bro, it's the same thing on the street. You got some folks
to build up.
You got some folks who are about it. They got some momentum, some energy. They stay in their lane. They produce results. And then you got everyone else who wants to wave ride and then hate when they don't get to the same and then break bad instead of just putting their fucking head down and doing and being better and having something one day. Right? It's the same fucking garbage that goes on the street. Go ask anybody who's got anything going on. If they don't have half the town trying to pretend to be their friend in their face while wave riding and hating on the side. And then just officially breaking bad once they can't get to whatever the fuck they thought was going to happen. Fucking with that person. They're doing it to Puffy right now. I don't care who he fucked and whatever else he's got going on. Every person who was there was trying to ride his wave and get something off of him. Once they realized they weren't going to get to anything close to what the fuck he had going on, and they got fucked for it, now they want to start talking shit, getting him hemmed up, having his shit taken and redistributed. It's all the same dynamic.
Hey, it's kind of like Trump on the Epstein list, flying to Epstein Island. But now that,
Right.
now he's like, oh. So, no, I get it.
Everybody's down for the party and down for the ride till they don't get what the fuck they think was coming. Now it's so bad. Now it's so wrong. Now something's got to happen, and we got to take this person's shit and redistribute it. That's what communist, collectivist, low-life scum always do. They act wicked and do infidel behavior till it doesn't go right for them. Then they try to play the high ground.
OTW, though, I get what you're saying, though, because I did, like, between us, Paul, like, I know it's not you, but the way the interaction was, the way Wizard acted, I really did. I thought he was one of those dudes that was more connected, like, was one of those dudes that was helping you with the land, maybe traveling here and there. Like, and then when I noticed the whole Break Bad, and then I realized, okay, he's not what I thought he was, but he was very, very good at trying to play off what he tried to present. Because you thought the same thing, right, OTW? You said?
Run that by me again.
That the Wizard was way closer, like more involved than I thought. Like,
well, yeah, I figured he was like like Paul, an activist. He was on the ground that he was like only sick because when I showed up into the community, he was already sick. He had already been affected by the cancer. I don't know if it's like the first thing that came out of his mouth when he showed up into your life, Paul. But it's like all I know is when I showed up, he was already doing the I'm sick bit, and so I figured he was like the way he was speaking and the way that he was, I guess, riding Paul's coattails. I automatically assumed that he was like you said, that he was like part of the team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get it because that's what I thought too, and that's why when I saw the transition with Wizard and Paul, and I started realizing how scammy and what it was about, and then he starts admitting more of his stuff, like living on some chick's pension, having a PayPal card but no bank, all this stuff. So it is what it is. But I did thought he was closer. I actually thought he was like part of your team.
The
Paul.
same thing, bro. I don't know how you missed the move. I don't know how you missed the move. They've all done the same thing. They've all got around me, big me up, try to put a battery in my back, act like I was the best thing ever, hang out long enough to be known, and then shift the attention over to their horrible broadcast. Talcott, Wizard, Tommy, Z, Slow State, Cynthia. They've all done the same shit.
A whole year, Paul?
That's because they are what they're claiming I am. Egotistical, narcissistic, using sociopathic scum. That's them. So they identify someone who actually is of honor and good faith, who actually wants to succeed in this life, who actually wants to do better, be better, and have better. They don't want that. They're not going to do it, but they'll suck off of it and use it.
Right.
It's called the projection deception. They are always what they're calling everyone else consistently.
And even though they're trying to build, like I said, and you said, they have no creativity of their own. So the way they're building.
Why have I been invited to a ton of fucking broadcasts with hundreds of thousands and millions of views and subscribers and actively, willfully burn bridges with them over the truth and what's right? I not only didn't do what they did, seek people out to suck off them and use them and pretend. They sought me out, and I actively burned bridges with them for integrity, credibility, and the truth, and for this audience.
Hey, that's where I'm at.
That's the difference.
Hey, I had multiple times to be on. Well, I was on big ass channels, but I stood by what I.
Yeah, nobody's looking for them. Hundreds of Chile De Castro, Brian High Impact, Crow 777. Let's go down the list of folks who gave me an opportunity and a platform, and then went against the truth and the loyalty for what we're all supposed to be here for. So I had to speak on it. No one's looking for them. No one's asked them to be anywhere yet. They run to all the panels trying to be seen and heard and integrate themselves into someone else's movement so they can grift, doing what they all are.
So you can pay for the subscription.
You could argue the people at the top are doing that because they're looking around for content and people who are actually doing something and got something to say and then bringing them on their platform to use them indirectly. So I got folks using me from both sides, the top and the bottom proverbially.
Daddy being sandwiched.
Whatever. It only just proves my value and rarity from both sides. the tops looking for me at least at one point and still are. You got Rainwater and Player TV and all the rest of them coming around saying, you got something, Paulie boy. You're going somewhere. The same thing Pathetic Warrior said after a year and a half of watching me. Paulie boy's going to hit one day, and he's going to be above and beyond in this stratosphere. They know it. They recognize it, that I got something going for me, that I got some kind of talent or personality or energy or passion, and I got some wit to me. They can see it. Instead of trying to be that, let's suck off of it and use it and then demean it so we can try to equalize with it. Pathetic.
Yeah, but if you're basing your success off some pedo pogo fucktards like Rainwater,
I'm sick of your loser failure. I'm sick of your loser failure mindset, fat fuckface. No, I'm not basing my success off them. I'm telling you that's a verification of an internal validation. I knew who and what I was and the power and inspiration on some level I had before I came into this. Once the people showed up with me to resonate, it was already verified and validated. So that is a verification, if anything, rather than a validation. I don't validate my success and my honor or my good faith or my understanding and knowledge or my conversation as a man because someone finally showed up in my life a decade in. Fuckface. That's you. That's what allows me to turn my back on them for what's true and what's right. It's precisely because I don't validate myself by people who have more than me in certain venues. The truth remains the validator and the verifier. And the truth is, motherfuckers who have all the money and power and women and bullshit in the world wouldn't be showing up in my face to talk to me if I didn't have some otherworldly power, because that wasn't my game. Fuck not. You get it?
Don't you get it? Hey, OTW, are you out making a sandwich, or what are you up to over there?
No, I'm not. I'm here.
Great. Want to hit play on that video?
Yeah, sure.
It's an automatic benefit because you put into the system.
Right.
That input into the system is known as insurance credits.
I didn't know that they did that, because I didn't know that they give you like benefit of healthcare.
Well, they're specifically called insurance credits. What's insurance for?
They don't give you that. Wizard found a new audience to latch onto for Illuminati TV. An audience of black folks who would love to know how to use U.S. code to pay off their medical bills, but you couldn't do that. You needed daddy and the community to pay off your fucking medical bills, apparently. So why are you, this is the point. The predator has latched onto a new audience.
You heard it here first on Out of This World News, ladies and gentlemen.
But they're on the public side. You can revert those to the private side and still use them as insurance credits. Like I said earlier, it's all an extension of credit.
So is this the only type of
Hey, can we like place bets? Do you think Illumitrani and Weird Wizard are going to be able to sway Trilluminati?
Trilluminati already blocked me like a coward cupcake bitch. He has a pedophile up there. He didn't seem to not care.
Let's be clear, okay? I don't want to be offensive, but this guy isn't exactly lighting the world on fire with discernment and intellect. I could tell you that like the first 20 minutes that we were speaking the other day. It's not exactly the brightest fucking bulb, in the box. So
look at his cupcake goofy ass OTW. Just look at him. He has all this shit behind him, trying to look like the little cool broadcaster, fucking trying to. Dude, this guy's a cupcake. But dude, here's another thing about originality. Illumitami or Wizard would not be on this panel if it wasn't for Brian's creativity. Let's remember that too. Neither of these two would be on this panel if it wasn't for Paul or Brian.
Props to O'Shea and Paul.
Yeah, but Wizard also wouldn't be on this panel if he didn't on some level identify that he believes he can grift off of this guy and his audience.
Oh, absolutely.
And obviously he believed that about me, and on some level he was right. He he recognized at some point that it wasn't going to be about the information because I was calling him on that. So he tried to use emotional appeal, you know, and that we're in 93 cases, we're doing this, we're battling with the courts, you know. So he creates that false sense of trust and loyalty that we're all doing the same shit, we're involved in the same shit together, when obviously we're not. Because I did not intentionally decide to use my court record or any of the rest of it, which I've been clear about it. I don't even have wins at court. Folks who listen to me oftentimes do better at court than I have. You know, so figure that out, right? Like, I don't make claims and sell dreams and hopes that are not real. I just talk about my experience and what it seems to be. And if you get value from that or application, you run with it. Right? I wouldn't speak about it if I didn't think it was real and true and didn't get results on some level for myself. For me, results is I could get arrested and leave and not pay them anything and not present again and continue out my life. Now, that may end bad at some point, right? I've said that many times. You know, he's pretending like he has 93 cases where he's won all of them. He's the authority and the expert.
Exactly.
Yeah, but dude, if you were smart, you wouldn't
Really,
have
I should've-
90 cases. You would have ended at the first two. Like,
the
that just
reality
shut
of it
that
is
case.
it was my mistake. I should have called him earlier and forced accountability earlier, and I didn't. And I allow this charade to go on for too long because I wanted to believe that he was one of the few on here who was united with me. So because he recognized that I felt alone in that venue, in a sense, I don't really have too many people in my life who do what I do close to me. He filled that gap in that void and then used it to grift, right? When the reality is probably something very different than what he's indicating.
See, and that's what we saw. We saw you opening to him in that
Right.
manner. That's why I saw.
He's saying,
thought he was way
he's
more
saying that
involved.
you're excommunicating him and claiming that, right? So I mean, that's another thing, you know. It's like at multiple occasions, he had the opportunity to come correct, and he spit on that. Like,
Right. It's not me excommunicating him. Excommunicate means without communication. If he can't communicate properly, authentically, with accountability, he's excommunicated himself. He's destroyed his credibility. He's insulting mine and everyone else's intelligence when the facts are clear. That doesn't work at court, by the way. If this was his 94th case, he'd fail miserably because everyone would immediately become aware. You did this for a year and a half. As soon as you got held accountable, you ran and played the victim and then act like Paul has to come to your panel all of a sudden in order to have a conversation. It just reeks of bad faith and dishonor.
Well, and again, this is tactical. I usually am the pogo guy, but look, we knew with the flow, Cynthia's, and the others.
Why is he still using the gorilla symbology?
I saw Wizard. I thought he would come back because I did think, like, no matter how bad he was, I still thought he had like true
Why
feelings.
does he have a purple gorilla behind him? Like, I all of a sudden became the white gorilla, and now Wizard's using gorilla symbology. And how am I not his daddy? He's even using the symbology that they've created for me.
Right. And he can't break himself off. And that's what I said. He realized, too, this grift. That's why he's connecting with Cynthia and Flo and Zedek Warrior. The whole shit on Paul, but it's also the clout thing because he's too egotistical to just come correct. You know, like he really does feel like I was disappointed. I did think that he was one of those that because I saw how much you embraced him, Paul. I'm like, okay, well, obviously this guy might have something, even though he's a piece of shit from what I saw. But again, I guess it was the optics I saw because he's doing the same thing. And that's why he's cupcake with Z. That's why he's cupcake with Flo. Because he's trying to rebuild.
Yeah, but you do.
Well,
realize
this is where it almost serves people to become discerning and judgmental, regardless of what everyone else says. Because if you don't, you're subject to caring for people who don't care about themselves and the truth, and they will cause you a liability, and they will attack you at some point.
Right. And you know what's funny about that is Snafu has been on point multiple times for the different, for different characters on here. And, it's starting to become actually impressive because it was because of his actions that Wizard is in the position that he is right now, right? So it's like
Well, and
not
just
being
like
able
Paul
to
said, they
that.
tell themselves. They tell just like you did at OTW. You showed how Z told on himself, or even Flo. Like we all done our own
Right.
optics.
All I tell with Snafu is you have the same whatever discernment at times that I do, and that it scares me to say that because there's a whole other side of things, right? So you have an ability to, like a warthog, sniff out the folks who may be up to something. But again, even at the expense of folks donating and contributing, at times I would rather long game that and see where it goes and let them tell on themselves and convict themselves, right? It just makes for a better, I believe, simulation and proof of concept. If you jump out the window and you call them something and put them on the defense and don't let them show who and what they are, it just makes you look like a bully for folks who don't have that discernment and awareness. So we almost have to long game these folks. We almost have to let them hang around and show themselves and tell. So at some point, when their guard is down, they reveal who and what they really are and what they're about. That's when they then get quote unquote excommunicated. They get the jacket. This is who and what you are. This is your reputation and credibility. You can come back from that, but it's going to require you to check your pride and ego, which most of them are not going to do. They rather just find another grift.
Or not necessarily even find another grift. They'll ride the grifts here, just because, like I said, they're still going off you and O'Shea, even though all of them claim they're done with Paul, done with Unslavia, done with all of us. Everything they do when they create is based off what Paul has said.
Yeah, it's polycentric. It's polycentric, right? Everything they're doing and creating or not destroying is polycentric. I'm in their mind 24/7.
Well, you're in their head. You're in their head, and you know it, and they know it.
Well, because I become their daddy. I've inserted myself into their subconscious, and they've allowed me to do that. They've even referred to me as that at times, even from the negative standpoint. Tommy always says, "That's your daddy. That's your daddy." By saying that, he's affirming that and subconsciously accepting that I am his daddy as well. Because he's constantly thinking about me. He's constantly comparing with me, trying to compete when there's no competition, trying to have what I have, even though he can't get to what I have doing what I do because he doesn't have the same heart. He's the broken boy on the table.
This is where these cupcakes and fucktards are so stupid. I call Paul daddy all the time because I know it triggers them. And they admit it.
Go deeper, Snafu. Go deeper. Go deeper. At the risk of telling you to go deeper and triggering another side of you, go deeper with the reality of it. The reason you call me daddy is not only because it triggers them, because on some level, I have an ability at times to recenter and refocus and bring us all back to what we're here doing and what we should be doing and not doing. Am I off on that? Because you've even affirmed that in times of candor.
Well, and that's the funny thing about this whole thing is they're so easily able to be profiled and read, and someone like you is already in an advancement to that. And because I would consider it when you say, "Hey, Warhog seems to have some certain," I think that you're as well versed as I am in certain aspects of profiling and understanding certain optics. And my whole thing is the fact is, whether it's negative or positive, they can't let go of Paul. They can't let go of O'Shea. They can't let go of OTW, Snafu Snaps. They can't let go. And that's what you're witnessing is them saying we're letting go, but they're just doubling down on it.
You'll get him from the
I personally know a girl 60 miles away from me. She had breast
Holy
cancer
shit,
hereditary
like
in her family, and she beat it with THC and CBD oils.
Right. Now I've also incorporated CBD and various other vitamins and minerals. Spent $1,900 on CBD, few $100 on vitamins and minerals, and I still do that every regular once I start running low on something like vitamin C. That's an important one. Magnesium, folic acid. I take apricot seeds.
I was going to say that. Yeah, I was going to talk about that. Yeah, that's B2, B12.
B12, and it actually has cyanide in the apricot seed. So you have to limit your ingest. You can't just sit there and eat a whole bag of apricot seeds. You're going to fuck yourself up.
This is
But
what we call damage control because he's a drifting cancer fuck.
Okay.
And that your body will consume that cyanide and pass it, and in doing so, that cyanide would destroy the cancer too.
How are you ingesting these seeds? Through capsules or the actual raw seeds themselves?
I've got both.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Patrick.
Well, man, look, man.
What?
I wish you well on this journey, man. So tell me.
What?
You know what I just thought about too, and this is aside with Paul. Paul came forward yesterday with everyone about his. We knew about the bumps and his health and but he came forward saying, hey, cancer runs in my family. I got cancer. It just struck me to think that Wizard here, okay, with his situation where Paul helped him, and then how Paul's finally kind of gone public about health and what's going on. This motherfucker, aside from the digital experience, aside from the pogo shit, this motherfucker can't even come to terms of like talking to Paul just in general, like real life shit. Just even like, hey man, you were there for me, I'm gonna be there for you. Like, this kind of really makes me go, oh, just because after what Paul said the other day, because these motherfuckers watch him religiously,
right?
So it's kind of shameful to think like without the digital experience, just like a real person to person, how he's told everyone the optics of his health issue, and this motherfucker just still doubled down on it.
This is what I kept getting at Wizard for a long time, man. Like he's always talking about the public and his 93-0 with the fucking public, with the state, and I would like to ask him, yo, motherfucker, what is your record, your court record in a private? Because what you're showing here is that you're fucking like 0 and 1,000 in your life in a private with your women, children, your personal business. What's your private court record? And he's showing that shit is horrible. He can't even put the bullshit.
Timmy. Do the Wizard, Timmy. I want to hear it.
Oh man,
it's funny as fuck when you do when you just randomly do the Wizard. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, man. I'm 93-0. I'm fucking 93-0 in the public court. You bitch ass slaves. But I'm 0 and 1,000 in the private. I'm 0 and 1,000. I'm 0 and 1,000 in the private. So I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about my companion or how I get my coupons at the military script. Let's focus on that. Focus on the code more. I'm fucking you bitch ass slaves.
But hey,
not bad.
Here's another thing. Like I said, it just on a real human life spectrum. This man was helped out by Paul. Okay, Paul just told some real optics about his health. Wizard, you should be fucking ashamed of yourself, you scumbag. I know you're a scumbag, period. You should just be ashamed of yourself in general. Like, that just blows my mind that this motherfucker would double down as much help as he received. And then now that someone could be going through the same thing, that this motherfucker can't even like get it out of his ego to just say, yo, bro, you want to just talk or do like that? That just shows you he's about the digital experience, the money, the grip, it ain't the actual relationship or whatever. People.
That's why I've told you, bro, that I've almost had to adopt a position of living a good portion of my day or my life as if I'm alone, because you're born alone in a sense, you die alone in a sense. Don't go looking for motherfuckers around you to care for you and be there for you, because you might get your heart broken. You might get your heart hurt. So you better prepare yourself on some level. Doesn't mean you live in division or disconnection. You care and love for all people, but you limit how much you give yourself away, because at the end of the day, no telling how every motherfucker will leave you to rot.
Right, that makes sense. I mean, I knew that from the start. I've just
kind of accepted that might be a reality at some point.
And then
right, nobody owes anybody anything at the end of the day, man. So, just because I extend love and care and graces to certain folks doesn't mean I expect it back. I know the world I live in, and I know who and what I'm surrounded by. I know what's in me, so therefore I know what's around me. So that's a practice, man. We live that way for ourselves, and we just presume on some level that the majority of slaves are not going to choose to live that way, right? They're going to do their own will. They're going to play in their ego and pride, and they're going to break bad on you when they don't get what the fuck they want.
And you'll judge a man by his fruits and his principles. This has been the saying for thousands of fucking years. So if I'm just gonna get on here and talk about some shit, talk about some principles, and I'm gonna expound and express and try to paint a narrative that I have certain principles. And then when it comes time to look at the fruit, it's fucking silence, or the fruits are fucking rotten. And I'm afraid to get up here on the stand and go, hey, here's my fucking fruits. Look, it says it all.
Salty, that's because if you look at his history, he has pedo pogo optics. He knows exactly what I was talking about. I don't just say it without flinging it.
Yeah, but you got to be careful, man. You know, you got to be careful with that,
No,
bro.
I
'cause he
get that. I get that. I was just correcting the record with Wizard.
I know.
Like
But
you
he
said,
might have.
you said it yourself, Tony. He talks about the public shit. What about the private shit? I mean, he's a guy sitting telling us that he has a PayPal debit card with a routing number. We know what PayPal is about, but yet he doesn't use the bank systems. He don't use the bank. He's very self-sufficient, but admitted he has an old woman. He's living off the pension. Again, this guy is
right.
so.
There's a lot of folks who, like the guy says down there, you may like and want to like, and you may even like deal with them. But when folks are in survival mode, they're usually not good people, right? Like when folks don't have enough and they're desperate and they're in survival mode, somewhere along the way, that good person veneer, that good heart, that good intention is going to waver, and their opportunism is going to come forth. And how do I know? Because I've had to watch myself in these venues and how that operates. And I don't see them watching themselves and checking themselves. I see them doing criminal behavior at times, if you want to be real about it.
What survival mode do you think he was in? Because he had the support, he had the embracement, he had actually, I thought at one point he had people's
These folks
respect.
don't have a career. They don't make a living. They don't produce value regularly. They can't meet the VIG.
They don't do shit. They don't.
So when you live like that, you're usually an opportunistic street scum, and you spend your time when you're not wasting your time looking for come-ups. When you find one, you're all too quick to move out of character in order to get something you don't have already. When a motherfucker has everything he needs and then some, and values his credibility and integrity, has physical and metaphysical value, he's not willing to steal a fucking pack of gum or take $5 off the counter because someone left it there and ain't looking. It's not worth it. To a desperate survival motherfucker who's opportunistic, they're waiting for someone to put something down and turn their head so they can say, oh, you should have been more careful.
No, you should not fucking stole it, motherfucker. What I'd say.
If I've been on here for 7 years talking about the same thing every day, and I haven't been able to find anybody that wants to, whether it's via donations or whether it's via agreement, give me enough value so that I can fucking sustain myself, that's being a failure. That's failing. If every day you're coming on to YouTube and saying shit, and you can't find anybody that's going to pay for that on some level.
Here's the thing with these fucking failure loser fucks. The other failure loser fucks push them up, and that gives them the validation that they so need. So like when Meth had a little
right, Snafu, you realize on some level you're talking about you right now because you'll yell about the crew, and you're on here every day making videos and begging for PayPal and Cash Apps, and I bet that there's little to nothing coming through regularly.
Oh yeah, I get it. Yeah.
No, that's
okay,
it.
so like, let's be clear that we're all humans. We're all subject to the human condition, and we all have to look at ourselves and where we can do better, be better, and have better. You can't make it an us versus them idea.
I also know I'm more creative than most of these fucktards on this panel.
I don't deny that. I didn't say you didn't. Sir, I didn't say you didn't have immense potential. I said in a lot of times, like I've said many other times to you, it's because I do see your potential that I suffer your insufferable ways. But you regularly squander your time, energy, attention, and your potential for nonsense that does not bode well for you. How would I know that's true? Because I've been guilty of it at times as well.
No, I understand that. That makes sense. That makes total sense. But I was just trying to tell Timmy that they get validated when the other fucktards are like so like when Lumatami is like, yay, Z, yay, fucking Wizard. You know, in Wizard's mind, or even these fucktards that are like not even on panelists, but like you see them like the YouTube groupies like DJM and others that push these fucktards up for just hug a buddy, fuck a buddy optics, Timmy. that gives them the validation that they think they're actually doing it for the people and doing what their mission is.
No,
And
it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No,
you
it
don't think
doesn't.
they
No, it
think
doesn't.
that?
It's falsely empowered. It's falsely empowered codependence. It's not validation. If it
Okay,
was, they
okay,
go
that's a
off
good way to
together
do
and
it.
create something. The fact that they
Codependent,
focus on me
falsely
proves they'd
empowered.
all
Okay,
rather be with me or like me or doing what I'm doing because they can't stop talking about me. It far from validates them. They then have to sit with a whole bunch of other people just like them who they don't respect because they don't respect themselves. And they all know they're going nowhere. It eats them alive. It doesn't validate them.
No, I guess
Just
you're right.
need it.
The codependency, because I guess they, at this point too, like for instance, when we saw Ian China disappear, and then when he came back, everyone's like, "Oh, I'm surprised he went straight up Paul again. We thought we was gonna fucking just start new, and this was his chance to shine." So you're right. I
He
see what you're
proves he
saying.
needs it. He proves without me, they have nothing. Like you said, he
I
took
see what
6
you're
months
saying.
off only to come back. If he was so validated by all the other falsely empowered codependents from the We Are Awake community, he wouldn't give me another thought, especially doing 2 to 3 hour broadcasts centered on me and what we're doing.
Right, and then hence what we're seeing with Flow
You're
State and
invalidated. It's the
and every one of
opposite.
these
By
channels.
being with people like them, living how they're living, it invalidates them and causes them to get more desperate and more focused on me and more lacking in their purpose and meaning in their content creation.
They also know that drama sells. They know the clout is there. And again, yeah, it's they're gonna go back to daddy when they fucking feel pressure of, oh, I'm not creative. Oh, my channel's starting to suck. Oh, so it goes back to that reverb, to hit that clout.
All right, I got to get ready here, Snafu Creature.
Yeah, when are you going live? Like 30, 40 minutes
5 minutes.
or earlier? Because I have
I'm
finishing up my, and I'm not gonna hit when you're going. I do got this documentary on 9/11 with Back to the Future and other movies and things that predicted it. I'll wait till later. But when are you going live?
5 minutes.
Okay, all right, then I'll wait. I'll do mine probably towards the end of yours or right when you're ending. Okay.
All right, I'll see you folks over there.
Later, Paul.
And see, I don't do that. I choose when I want to go live, but that's the whole respect thing. Because as much as me and him fucking shit on each other or don't shit on each other, I still respect him over half these fucks on here.
Yeah. No denying it.
Dude.
Yeah.
You need to get that appeal going through before the 24-hour or 48-hour hits, though, to get better algorithmic hit. Well, we got proof that Cynthia wants to target individually you and others. My advice is write a really good paragraph like fair use, targeted. Hit it, but then you could also send YouTube some of those clips that we've. I'm gonna go on my end. You should hit Paul up too backstage just to have a little chat with him too. He knows what's up, and I'm gonna talk to some people on my end too, Brian, for you. Yeah, you could trim it out. You could do shit. They struck you without even giving you a chance to do editing fixing, and it's because the bots hit and Cynthia probably does got quite a bit of people hitting you right now, and when they get a mass hit, it will trigger the algorithm.
You can't stream right now, Brian? You can't stream right now? Oh.
Dude, I got bored. I uploaded an unsolved mystery television show last night on my channel.
What the fuck?
I did, and they allowed it to go through.
Really?
Yeah, no strikes, no anything. Like straight up an old episode of Unsolved Mysteries with the creepy ass music and shit. I
Man,
just
they
tested
don't
it out.
care about 1990s or the 19th century. They don't give a fuck about that anymore. It seems like if it's
I
the
know.
last 20 years,
I was gonna do some old wrestling shit. No, this new one. I'll play it probably later after Paul's. Make sure you guys go to Snafu Crew. Shameless plug here, OTW, because if you haven't seen Back to the Future optics with 9/11 and other predictive programming, we're in a 9/11 event right now. Just as Anaconda squeezed 9/11, not like the tower or the Building 7, but
right.
It should be an interesting.
Bullshit! It's bridge season, man. Fucking bridge season, bro.
Yeah. Where are you cruising?
It is bridge season. Need bridge
Ohio. On the
Well, you know that massive ship out in New York failed recently, right? Yesterday or today, whatever it was. But again, these things were predicted to us, just like in that movie produced by Obama. You know, these devices losing a massive failure ship.
Yeah.
Oh. 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 All right, Paul's gonna be live in a few minutes. How many minutes? 12:30. 2 minutes. All right. You guys are pretty cool. I'll see you later.